And here we go. Our propulsion continues to be nominal. And liftoff of Artemis 1. We rise together to the moon and beyond. Woo! Water towers fly! Yes! Oh! Put that in a big bag, Gino. 364 more unfolds to go, indeed. No? Did it work? Did it work? Did that work? It's orange! X, you bet. Concur. We do need more of this. Yeah? Yeah? Was my shirt on correctly? Yes, it is. Okay, cool. What's going on, everybody? Did I miss anything? Did I miss anything? Anything happen? Anything happen over the weekend? It was Mother's Day. Did you call your mom? Did you call your moms? You're just here for the comments in the chat. Negative, you are a meat popsicle. All right, okay. You bought mom donuts. All right, cool. How about that? Did that happen? Oh, good morning at whatever time it is. It is noontime, Sputnik. I always start at noontime Eastern. Sputnik. Oh, hey, baby. Hello, babe. That's pretty neat. Just static fire OLM install, no big deal. That's awesome, dude. Look at that. I had a super late night last night. Titan. I want to say it was cool, like partying and stuff, but no, my dog wouldn't go to sleep. So if the dog wouldn't go to sleep, EJ wouldn't go to sleep either. So, you know. I'm good. You good? I'm good.
Go and throttle up.
Sawyer, 90 month resub. I love how it says stack me. Yeah, stack me. That was from the tower segments. They lifted that from the lifted it. I've been hanging around with Sawyer too much. And your grandma. Good for you, Brandon. Good for you. Hang on one second. There we go. Look at that thing, dude. That is a unit. That's a bird. Yeah. Big 90 from Sawyer. Yeah, baby. Dude, I did have kind of a crazy weekend. Here, let me show you. Let me show you. Anybody know what this is? Anybody know what this is? Don't say metal. This is not a bird, no. They rolled the booster transport stand into Mega Bay 1 after the static fire. Cool. This is not just a carb. This is carbs. It's a thingamabob. Metal? Yeah. Reduced carb. Thank you, Gamer Boy. Nice set of carburetors. Yeah. Now, anybody that knows anything about carbs, is this normal? Is that normal? So what I have here is this is a small block Chevy Tri-Power. Tri-Power for a small block Chevy. 3 2-barrel carbs. Closest thing to analog sequential fuel mapping in the 1960s. It's very off nominal. That throttle plate is junk. Yeah, you should see the number 1 carb. Actually, that's not too bad comparatively. It's not too bad. So, I don't know if you guys heard, I did some wrenching over the weekend for a neighbor. Swapping a 4-barrel onto this. Were those left in the rain? What do you think? So you want to see something even crazier? I found this underneath the carburetor. Underneath number 1 and number 3. Riced the hell out, man. Oh. Rice-a-roni. The car that I was working on had fake tri-power on it. Fake tri-power, dude. Now I've seen everything. It had block-off plates on number 1 and number 3. So, here's a 327 small block with a 2-barrel. That's designed to look like tri-power to make it look faster. I put an Edelbrock Performer EPS on it and a Brawler 650 CFM carb instead. And it's actually more carburetor than this. I don't know. I mean, I understand what they were doing. Tri-power is over-carbed for a 327. But dude, they even went through the trouble of making the fuel lines fake fuel lines. There were fake fuel lines going to a fake pressure regulator. 653 on a 327 is a lot. I downjetted it. I downjetted it hard, dude. Yeah, because I didn't. My neighbor told me it was a 350. It's not a 350. I checked the casting codes. It's a 327. Cool thing is that it's a 327 from a Corvette. Casting number 3795896 on the heads. So it's Corvette engine, or at least it's got Corvette heads on it, which is pretty cool. So it's a high performance motor. But oh my goodness, what? So I was like, I bought a 650 thinking it was a 350, and it's not. So I downjetted the heck out of that 650 CFM. Too much energy to make it fake. Like, why would you do this, dude? Why? So, yeah, how's it run? It runs okay, but we're not making good oil pressure with that motor. The reason why is because there's no oil in it. Yeah. Guy gave it to me with no. He's like, here, work on it. It runs really good. I'm like, he starts it up. It sounds like a freaking sewing machine. Just. I'm like, you should probably shut that off. Where does this end with the fake sounds? I don't know, man. Well, what is this? Tri-power intake, man. Tri-power intake and 3 carburetors, dude. This is the closest thing to analog sequential fuel mapping from the 1960s, which is pretty cool. But yeah, that's what I was doing all weekend. What can I say? I needed some additional funding for the Coronet. So next time he comes to you, he'll be asking for new bearings and a cam. No, we'll I still have the truck. It's outside. I'm gonna get that all squared away. Did you see the static fire? Mo, I did. Yeah. It was aborted, right? I don't think so. It looks like they may have ran into something weird at the end, but could have just been a sequential shutdown.
Discovery.
Akabidi, 69-month resub blarg. Yep. Our friend claims the motor in a rat rod is a 327 because he read the block numbers. It's a 305. It's got Corvette heads on it, though. It definitely ain't a 350. You wouldn't put 327 heads on a 350. It's definitely not. Is the car almost done now, or is there still a lot to do? Violent, to put it in workers and resources terms, the Coronet is in 1962. To put it in workers terms. Yeah, we're still a lot. We still have to get that trunk pan out of there. Look to be 54 to 56 seconds on the RVAC. C levels for 60. Yeah. A hardcore hot rodder might do 327 heads in a smaller chamber. Dude, that so here's the thing. Here's some weird stuff. You want to hear some weird stuff? And I probably should have streamed this, but I can't. We would have worked outside, and I don't want to film outside. They were 60 cc heads article, if I'm remembering right. The casting number's 3795896 on the heads. The valve train looked brand new, guys. And when I say brand new, I mean break-in oil brand new. There's no oil in there. Like break-in oil. That's all I found in there. So I hope he didn't wipe a cam driving the thing around, but my neighbor just got this truck. So yeah, I hope we didn't wipe a cam. I really hope we didn't wipe a cam. But that motor looks brand new. Like somebody freshly rebuilt this. Like nobody even put oil in it. It's just the break-in oil. Which could be bad. Could be good. Here's the thing. It's a small block Chevy. They're pretty damn tough. You can run them on no oil. Like just a little bit. It just needs a little bit. You can run it on like 10 PSI, 15 PSI oil pressure and it's fine. I'm not sure if it has solid lifters. I'd have to go look. I mean, we did it fast, so I didn't look in the valley to check. But what if it's bad? Scrap? Nah, it can be rebuilt. Everything can be rebuilt with old cars, Erudite. Just keep that in mind. Nothing is made out of plastic. Nothing. The only thing that really can't be rebuilt is a casting. So, like, if the engine block is bad, that's it. That's the high ticket wear item. 60cc would make some great compression. Just remember, rule of thumbs, 10 psi per 1,000 RPM. Yeah, dude, the motor is nice. Like, somebody took care of it. And what's crazy is the riced out work is really, really well done. Like, it tricked me. I didn't see the block off plates. I just saw the carb linkage was broken when we ran it. But the guy hasn't been running it too much. Yeah, they beg to disagree on repairing the casting. I mean, everything's fixable, dude. What is break-in oil exactly? Is it the mineral oil that doesn't lubricate as good as synthetic? So, okay, break-in oil when you build an engine is something that you put on the oil put on the engine. It's stuff it's assembly lubricant. I essentially found assembly lube in there. So that means the thing's been running off assembly lubrication for a little while. The dipstick is clean. So, fortunately, Guy hasn't been driving it around too much, just down the street to my house and back. The guy doesn't live that far away from me. So, it's break-in oil has got, yeah, exactly, article. It's got lots of zinc in it. It's a little different oil composition to kind of, so when you pour the oil into a motor, right, when you first run it, right, there's a split second where the oil has to get pumped and primed the system. Same thing as like a Merlin vacuum chill or engine chill. You got to prime the entire oil system. And that takes a second. The break-in lubricant is there to bridge that second, and it has a lot of zinc in it because you don't want metal on metal inside of an engine. That's bad. So yeah, it looked like break-in oil. It was very, very clean. Very clean oil. So the good thing is that the thing was barely run since somebody put some type of oil in it, break-in oil or whatever. But yeah, I got to do an oil change on it, and then we'll mystery oil it and hope that saves things. Hope. Airplanes with piston engines run mineral oil for the first 10 or so flight hours before switching over to standard oil like Phillips XC20W50. Yeah, Dan, okay. Dean, Karina, what's going on? How you doing? Oh, hang on. I crap posted in the NSF control. All right, cool. So, yeah, I've been on all kinds of car wrenching adventures. And now, over the weekend, I've been on all kinds of car wrenching adventures over the weekend, and now we're going to go keep working on cars in the week. Yeah, anyway. Brody, what's up? I'm good, man. How are you? How was your weekend? Static Fire went well today. We're going to roll Booster 14 tonight and ship 35 will roll directly to the pad the day after. It's awesome to see the support for this mission. Hey, Rudy, I said it after Flight 8. You guys will bounce back. The type of people that work for SpaceX aren't the... You know, you're going to get deterred for a second by failure, but no, you'll just, you know, you'll proverbially shout at the devil. I've seen the work that they do. I've seen some of it up close. I am not I'm good. I have the utmost confidence in you guys. You'll nail it. It ain't no problem. Ain't no problem, dude. You guys have my vote of confidence. You'll be just fine. I mean, look at the hardware, dude. Look at this. Does this look like something losers would do? Absolutely not. No way. That, 1,100 ton launch mount, to just stack that, no big deal. While static firing the ship. No. You guys are a bunch of winners. Winners get to do what they want. Go back to 1040 and look in front of the high bay. Okay. All right, we'll get into working on the car here in a moment. Did I watch the OLMB lift?
Discovery,
Negative.
go at throttle up.
Missed Commissar's commentary during lift and static fire. Sorry, man. I was asleep. Titan wanted to play till like 2 in the morning last night, and he wouldn't stop. Hey, boys, there you go. Celebrate that lift. We don't have a good shot in front of the highway. You're on OLM too? Yeah, baby. There you go, man. Frickin' send it, brother. Like, bro, people who are not doing well don't do stuff like this. You know what I'm saying? The work speaks for itself, Rudy. So, just want to, I'll let you boys know we're pulling for you. Abso-friggin-lutely, dude. No doubt in my mind. You get it? What, are you not going to get it? You're not going to... Your best. Losers go home and whine about their best. Winners go home and stack the OLM. I hope they show you guys some footage from testing and build. This thing's badass, dude. It's pretty awesome. People overriding oil. My motorcycle will use anything from 5W to 20W. You'll get it, dude. Ain't no doubt in my mind. That's so freaking cool, though. That's awesome. Seeing you boys stand on top of that thing shows you how big the thing is. That it's not a small piece of equipment, and it makes me very happy. Bro, Rudy, I'll buy you a couple beers next time I'm down there, dude. Okie dokie. Buy you a couple brewskis. We'll go over to Hopper House, man. Crew on top also means it's fully down, right? Yeah, that's correct. Mm-hmm. Sure, man. See you there. I don't know if I'm going to be down for 9, but I have a wedding that I have to go to the same week as this. So, like, going down to Boca is like could be a multi-week excursion. So, I'm not going to be down for this one, but you'll get me here. This thing's beginning to look like a proper launch complex. Yep. What's happening with the Russian spacecraft coming back? It may have already come down. Wasn't it supposed to come down today? Family first, man, for sure. Yeah, dude. I'm in a wedding, so I can't skip that. I skipped my mom's birthday for Flight 9 with permission. I got in a lot of trouble for that. I am getting crap from family. I get crap from family left and right. They're like, "Oh, what else are you gonna miss?" I'm like, it's just my job, you know. Like, oh boy. Anyway, good stuff, bro. Good stuff. All right, so we'll talk more about what's going on with the OLM and Ship 35 when we get the trunk pan out. It dropped in the Indian Ocean, supposedly down in the Indian Ocean like 2 days ago. Yeah, I was going to say that already should have been down, or it came down today. I just want to say, keep an eye on for this mission. We're pushing the limits on the booster side. Good luck with the awesome car project work. Thanks, man. Good luck with the awesome OLM work. It's kind of the same. I'm working with metal. You're working with metal. It's like the same thing, right, dude? It's absolutely the same. It's fine. It's fine. It's the same thing, just smaller. Aaron, you saw a 440 Coronet yesterday. It was orangish. Nice. Hemi orange. Very nice. All right. I'm going to pop out to the garage and we'll get the rest of that trunk pan out. We're going to get the funk out. All right. Stand by for loss of signal from the office as expected. Yeah, they do that, Ernok. It's fine. All right. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm going to give the trunk pan the boot. Nice, nice. Starbase Live is still live. Well, of course, it's always live. All right, let me shut that off. Always lurk Starbase Live, dudes. Now Starbase Live. All right, let's get to it. So we got to get the rest of that trunk pan out. I didn't really work on this much during the weekend because I was working on that truck over there. I don't know if you guys can see it out the window. That's not a window, that's garage. That's a garage. You can see the front tire, which is pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah, that one with the tri-power, not tri-power in it. Good times. Okay. All right. So we got to get the rest of this trunk pan out. Yeah, we're almost done. We should get it out today. That's my goal. Last in part 13, we got the gas tank straps out. This is the forward strap that's spot welded on the back of the pan to hold the gas tank in. The gas tank is actually just on some metal strapping, and we got a bonus. We got the spare tire mount out and more or less intact, which is pretty good. The flanges probably need to be remade. That's okay, we got plenty of sheet metal. We need to disable ray tracing to see the truck. Yeah, the exposure is really screwing up that camera. Here, let's try this one. You can see the front left tire. Does that help? It doesn't help that I have two white trucks out there. The 37 and the 97 are both like fleet white. So it's gonna be a little bit harder to see, but yeah, I got the spare tire mount off pretty much intact. I was worried about grinding these flanges off, but I got it. This is so this mounts on the back of the trunk and the spare tire mounts right here. The trunk floor is right there. So we got that all off, which is pretty good. There's a little bit more we got to go to get this. There's a little bit more to go to get this right. But yeah, we did a lot of work cutting the metal out of this thing. Yeah. But actually, to be 100% honest, the trunk pan is the last thing that we need to get.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Here, let me line up this camera for you guys. So what's left of the trunk pan up in there, that's the last thing. In terms of taking metal out of the back of the car. That blue part right there. See that? It goes up and over just a little bit. That's the last bit. Once we get that out, then we start adding. What we got to do is start repairing the flanges on the frame rails over there, repairing the flanges on the wheel houses. And then what we're going to do with the quarters is still up in the air, but yeah. That's where we're at. Zombie! 6-month reset. What does that button do? Yep. Rust remediation. Lots of rust remediation. Yeah, believe me, I got plenty of cans of rust fix. Yeah, we'll clean them all up. We got to repair the flanges back here. We got to repair a lot of flanges back here. And then we have to find the mount for the cross member. Like, we got to figure out where that rear cross member lives. That's big. So today, what I want to do is we have to get at the welds inside of the wheelhouses, actually on the insides of the houses, because the trunk pan is spot welded to the frame rails, right? That go up and through, and then it's pinch weld spots to the rear pan, and it's pinch welded to the wheelhouses on the side. Yeah, we're gonna have to get the respirator out, and we're gonna have to do a lot of cleaning up around that area to see where the spot welds are. But that's the goal for today. This all stayed, everything here stayed nice and intact over the weekend. Nothing has moved. I remeasured it again this morning. Actually this morning, I say that was probably a couple minutes ago. Right before the stream. Everything is still fine. This side's still at 25 1/4, and this side, believe it or not, cutting out more of that rusty trunk pan actually moved this one up. It went up a little bit when we took the weight off of it, which is good. It went back, it's at 25, so now we're in 1/4 inch tolerance with our frame rails. I have yet to put the downward bracing on for the rails like this, and the reason why is because, well, the frame rails are the root part of the entire rear subassembly of this car. Like, to speak in Kerbal terms, that's where you start. If the frame rails aren't true, nothing else is going to come in right. So when we get all this is kind of like a chicken or egg scenario. But when we get the trunk pan fully out, right, then we'll move to leveling this and making sure that everything is good. Yeah. But today, the big thing is getting that pan out. We have to get the pan. So I'm going to move you guys into position there. It's just this piece. But yeah, also, we got to repair our gas tank strap. I cut it. I did that on purpose, but I probably shouldn't have. That's okay. Not the gas tank strap. That is the rear trunk cross member. It's supposed to go right there. See that tab of metal? I have it. It's on the back of one of the crusty pans that we cut out. But yeah, I really want to get some work done today. So I basically am going to shut up now and we're going to do work. So the first thing we need to do is go over here with the grinding wheel. I'm going to lower you guys down. We're going into the wheel well here. We need to start grinding off the bed liner and stuff. Well, not bed liner, the undercoating, dudes, on the pinch weld right here. So see this seam? That's the seam between the inner wheelhouse and the trunk pan. The trunk pan is right on the bottom of this. We got to start grinding that out, or at least cleaning it off to see where the spot welds are so we can drill them. If you could see, the trunk pan is right here. You can see through look at my fingers. Trunk pan's right there. Look at my fingers. 4 stones, 4 crates. 0 stones, 0 crates. Sorry, that's something different. So are the spot welds for the pan to the wheelhouse the roller weld? No, I don't think so. I don't think it is, to be honest, but I don't know. Here, let me... I gotta find some good metal for this thing too. Yeah, there we go. I'm trying to get a shot that where I won't need to move the camera as much. All right, there we go. So that's good. Actually, I'll angle you guys up a little bit more. So the seam for this is right here. This is where, right there, you could see just a little tab. See right here? That is where the rear pan starts, and that's where the trunk pan ends. That's the flange right there. So we have to get all of this up to here on both sides. But the inner warehouse is actually pretty intact. This undercoating here pretty much saved it. I'm shocked that this is in that good of condition for what it is, considering the rust on the rest of the vehicle. That's what's weird about this car, man. Like, parts of it are fully intact and other parts are absolutely not. Other parts are gone completely. So I'm gonna get my mask out, get the hearing protection, get eye protection out. Or actually, I'm gonna get the respirator today for this. I don't know what that that liner is. I have no idea, and I don't want to find out. So we'll get all that. I'll get my good gloves out, and we'll go to town with the wire wheel. Just wondering, when it's all said and done, what method of weather protecting do you plan on doing the underside? POR 15, POR 15, or rust converter? For the clean parts, steel it, and then probably POR 15 on top of it. Time for a heat gun and a gasket scraper. We could do it that way if you want, Zorox. Oh, hold on, guys. I have to get YouTube chat up in here. I'm sorry, YouTube chat. I have to pop out YouTube chat. I can't see it. It doesn't update the pop-out window between streams. It does on Twitch for some reason, but it doesn't do it on YouTube. Give me 1 second, guys. I didn't forget about you, I swear. Oh, it was only for a second. I'm sorry, I just needed to go get a pack of smokes. There we go. I think the wire wheel would be the quickest. I'm trying to save this metal. The wire wheel should be fine. EJ ignores YouTube chat confirmed. Just calm your butt cheeks, Dean. Calm your butt cheeks. So you're not going to have the remaining metal sandblasted? Just curious. How would I do that, Clayton? Don't say with a sandblaster. The car can't move. Can't move right now. We're way past that point, dude. The right way to do it would have been to have sandblasted it before we rolled it back in here and started taking it apart. We're past that point, man. I wanted to do a full frame jig for this car. I wanted to frame jig it. I want to show you guys how to do that. I don't have the budget for that. That's not because of you guys or anything. That would be like me starting an aerospace company and trying to make Starship as my first rocket. Not a good idea. That's not going to work. So I reviewed the financials on this project, and we got to start small. So we'll start by just using metal bracing and doing this kind of a low buck way. If this takes off and people do end up liking it, maybe eventually we'll get a frame jig. I'll build a frame jig for you guys, and I'll show you how to level the frame completely. Then we could start really doing some race car stuff, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, I got to work with what I got. You can still sandblast it now. It'll just mean filling a shop vac a few times after. Yeah, I do have a sandblaster, for what it's worth. My father-in-law got me a old school sandblaster but the problem is, my father-in-law is in Detroit, which is not near here, and I have to find a way to go get it. Road trip? Yeah, maybe. I also got a bunch of other stuff, fender hangers, a bunch of body working equipment. Yeah. Cleaning out buddies' shops out in Detroit yields you some pretty cool things. Frame jig for a 67 Mustang restore when we scale up. That would be sick, Joe. Yep. Hey there, I was traveling all last week. How's the build going? Market's going good. Yeah, there's no trunk, there's no nothing. It's just frame rails and quarter panels back here, dude. That's it. I got to get the rest of the trunk pan out. We're almost done. So I'm going to shut up and we're going to get to work. So let me get my glasses on. Route 154 Northern Expedition. Ah, yes. If we're going to Detroit, Grilani, we'll take the blue truck once I get it all like dialed in. We're taking the blue truck and I'm going to absolutely fill up that long bed with stuff. Wally, tier 2, 50-month resub. Thanks, man. Looks like progress. Yep. The trunk pan is almost out, dude. Oh, Mark, you should see some of the nonsense that I pulled out of this thing. Hang on, guys. I got to put the wedding ring away. I don't like having this on my finger when we're doing work. It's in the SE to aux box, just for VOD continuity. Yeah, if you didn't see, this is the kind of stuff we pulled out of the trunk. F100, not a big enough bed. So you want to hear the crazy part, guys? This is the bottom of the trunk. This is the bottom of the trunk. This is the bottom of the trunk pan. Crazy thing is that the bottom is actually relatively intact. That's good metal. Not on the other side though. The reason why is because on these old cars, the seals failed. And they dripped water inside and they rusted, and that made condensation, basically turned the inside into a swamp. And it rusts the car from the inside out. That's what happens with these old cars. So all the seals failed, all the water seals failed here, and all the water started dripping into the trunk and pooling in there. And you can see, the crazy part about this is, yeah, you can see where it pools. It pooled over here, pooled right there, pools right in these channels and rusts them from the inside out. It held water. It became basically a cistern for a little while. There is even where the spare tire was sitting against the bottom of the trunk, there's a huge hole there. Now the spare tire is long gone. I don't know where that is, but my brother-in-law does the exact same thing. He takes off his wedding ring when he's putting hydraulics apart because hydraulic oil. Yeah, I don't want to screw around with that. I don't need to be like welding and have it arc through the glove to the ring and then basically amputate my finger off via an arc weld. Yeah, I don't want that. I'm pretty sure you don't want that to see that either. I mean, some of you may, but I don't want to be known as Three Finger Joe. Yeah, I made that symbol. Just shake hands with danger. What brand respirator? I have a 3M respirator. I just bought this. It seems to do the job. All right, so it looks like cheese when you burn it on the pan. Yep. They also make a massive range of filters for it if you ever need them. Well, that's good. You sold a lot of welders. Loved using anti-splatter at cutting wheel. Yeah. All right. Last thing we need to do is I need to get my welding jacket on. I find that, you know, it's a little warm in here, but if you have this on, you stay a lot cleaner. Bane has entered the chat. Bane, the auto body guy. You guys were merely adopted into the rust. I was born into the rust, molded by it. Space Pope! What's up, dude? No one cared what car I owned until I put on the mask. The Emperor does not share your optimistic appraisal of the situation, but he asks the impossible. I need more rust converter. Then perhaps you can tell him when he arrives. The Emperor's coming here. That is correct, Commander, and he is most displeased with your apparent lack of progress. Put the mic inside the respirator? Dude, I'd basically be eating it at that point, Dean. Trust me, it was so like this, I tried to eat it, I was suddenly kidding for suffering. Kyle, do you want the cuttlefish and asparagus or the vanilla pesto? Very well, I'll eat the cuttlefish. No! Huh? Why is the back of this stuck to the wheel? There we go. Well, that disc is shot. Okay, that's good. You want the cuttlefish and asparagus or the vanilla pesto? No, wait. Come on, don't get stuck. Okay. All right. Let's get this around here so we don't get snagged on that. And we're going in. Whoop. All right, here we go. Let's get to work, shall we? I need to move the light. There we go. See, we can even start seeing some rust and some where the spot welds were. That's not going to get anywhere. I can't really see. Oh. All right, let's try that. Let's see this is just coming off. You guys see all right? The grinder sounds like a lightsaber. Nice. Ah, the light's still getting in the damn way. Okay, there's not as many spot welds through here as I thought.
The grinding wheel is getting rid of most of it, most of the undercoating, so we can get it. We might need to get the heat gun in a scraper. It's got most of it. Trying to be a lot more careful here because I'm trying to save this metal as best as I can. The wheelhouse, this wheelhouse is actually pretty intact. One of the few parts of the car we don't need to actually screw with. The problem, yeah, see, that's the problem. I'm on an edge. I'm on an edge. It's really hard to get at this stuff because the wheel keeps grabbing. I think I can see most of them. This one, there's definitely some hard rust right there to the trunk pan, but that's okay. We can drill that out and we can fix that flange. It's not a big deal. None of fixing like the little bits here is particularly difficult. There's just a lot of little bits to fix. Come on, you butthole. Should be able to get at most of those. It looks like there might be 2 layers of spot welds there. But yeah, I think that's good. I think I can see all of them. One, two, three, four. Yeah, okay. I should be able to get at these. I'm trying to find a place to put my light so you guys can see correctly, but there's not a lot of metal in the places where I want to mount this. So okay, respirator's coming off. Okay. All right, let's drill the spot welds on this side.
Now for this, I'm only gonna need the safety glasses. It's tough because I'm already starting to sweat.
Discovery, go at throttle.
Hey, Sean, keep being awesome. Tier 1, 12 months. Thanks, man. I'm trying. Just zap up a light holder upper jig. Yeah, that's not a bad idea, dude. Yeah, sometimes I gotta keep reminding myself, we got a freaking welder over there. I can make whatever. But hey, it's part of working on cars, getting dirty. It happens. I'm gonna switch to my other gloves. This the smaller duty gloves. And then I'm gonna turn on ventilation here. And by ventilation, I mean a fan at the front of the car to just pull crap away. There we go. Gloves and steering wheel. Should have another pair of these around somewhere.
Discovery, go at throttle.
Who's that subbing? Happy Monday. Floykin, 61-month resub. We're all fans here. Well, hopefully you're bigger than that fan. A bigger fan than that one. What's up, Peter? How you doing? How was your weekend, buddy? Here we go. Here we go. Look at that. Nice new set. Oh, these are nice. All right, let's roll. I got to get the small drill with the small bit, and then we got to get the big drill with the spot cutter. And then we need the cutting oil, lubricant. Yeah. Oh no, I was using the small drill to clean off stuff, and now I don't know where the bit that I was using to drill those spot welds is. Maybe it's over here. Maybe I actually put it in this place where it belongs. No, why would I do that? Why would we do that? That would be silly. Oh, I put it on my workbench. Nice. Score. Okay, that's good to go. Where's the cutting fluid? There it is. I got the lubricant. Remember, it's lubricant, not lubricant. All right. We're gonna start over there. See if we can find our spot welds. Where are we? So it looks like there's rust in between the spots there. It looks like there's a part of the outer wheelhouse overlapping here. All right, we'll start here, see what we can see. Man, it's tough. Every time I put the light up in here. There we go. It's casting a shadow, which is very annoying. I found that drilling a pilot hole with a spot weld cutter, way easier. We can actually do some pretty expedient work this way. You know, the other thing I was thinking, dudes, and feel free to chime in, we might be better off just drilling through these spots because when we go to put the new trunk pan in, that flange is going to be there and we'll just plug weld instead of spot. So it might be better off getting a bigger drill bit and then just drilling these out. What do you think? And basically plug welding in the same exact spot where all the spots are, where the spot welds were. You could probably have smaller results faster with a steel punch instead of the pilot hole. Dude, I found we were using a punch and I found that this way actually ended up being a little bit more effective. Now that tells me one of two things. Either my punch doesn't work or I don't work. It's probably the latter, Geek, to be 100% honest with you, but whatever, it's fine. That one's right on the seam. See, having the light below me cast that crazy shadow, so I can't really see. Some of the undercoating is still there. Gotcha. So what do you think? Should I drill through it? What are we up to on the crew cab Charger? I am drilling spot welds out in the wheel so we can get the rest of the trunk pan out. The trunk pan, it goes all the way up to here. It goes all the way up to here. See, I hate that shadow. I hate it. I hate it so much. There. The trunk pan goes all the way up to here. See that seam? We have to drill all the spot welds out. So what I'm doing is I'm drilling a pilot hole in each spot weld. And then we'll get the big drill out. Yep, of course the light fell. Why wouldn't it? Focus. Jeepers. That's not right. Okay, and then there's one last one. See, I hate casting that shadow. I can't see. It shows up because of the exposure on the camera. I can't see that. That's dark. See, from the shadow up here? It's really hard to get that. All right, I think I got all of them. Let me just double check. Nope, missed one right there. There's one right on the seam. All right, see all the shiny dots? That's where all the spot welds are that we got to get at. Once again, I think we should just drill through them. We should drill right through. Yeah, that'll make this easier to weld it back together. We'll plug weld it. You need headlamps to see in the shadows. Dude, it's just, yeah, Dean, the headlamp wouldn't even help me here because where I'm sitting is like right here and the outer wheelhouse gets in the way, so I need to kind of like, yeah, I mean, a headlamp wouldn't be the stupidest thing, and I probably do have one around, but drill through, yep. Okay, I'll get a bigger bit for the big drill, and we'll zap this stuff out. I got to figure out what's the right drill, so let me get my drill index. what's the right bit for these spot welds. You don't want to go too big. These look to be.
This is space. I'm in space.
What was that? Panta. With the gifted sub. Redeem. I think a 1/4" bit is what these spot welds are. These are 1/4" spots. So I think that'll do us right. Drilling through is going to be way easier than the spot weld tool as well. Okay, 1/4" bit. I'm going to put the spot welding bit on putting it on the table right there so we know where it is. There are also neck lamps. Yeah, we'll find a better lighting solution, but then again, it's not every day we're just down in the wheelhouse doing this stuff, you know? Oh no, the drill won't fit. Well, it won't fit for up there, so you know what? Let's just go.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
That's one. 1/4" looked to be about the right thing. Who was that resubbing? Hey, Vind. 10 months. Thanks, buddy. That's a little bit thicker. A little bit thicker metal there. Can you guys see that all right? Yeah. Because it's 3 pieces. The pan is there too. Gotcha. Gotcha, fool. All right. Next. Trying to keep these nice and trying to get the cutting fluid on all of them. All right, let's roll. Come on, get through there. Almost. This one's gonna suck because it's right on the seam. You gotta be careful. I don't want the bit to catch like that. Yeah, that one might be a little bit of a punk later. Look, buddy spot welded that thing right on the seam. See that? It's right on the seam of the pinch. That one might be a little bit tougher to get to. Now there's a spot right next to a pilot hole. Right there. You gotta worry about the same thing. We made it. Let me just put more cutting fluid down. I'm just slathering this dang thing because I don't want this bit overheating. Halfway through, dudes. That one didn't put up a fight. Neither did that one. All right, we're making good progress. All right, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 left. Wait, am I? Oh boy, it's definitely Monday. I've been sitting here taking the time to make sure that stupid camera shot's lined up. Anybody got coffee? Anybody got coffee? Please, I need more. So here, let me show you what I've been doing. Look. See, I got all of them. I just got to get a couple more over here and then we're good. God, I suck. Oh my goodness. Professional here. I've been doing this for a long time. Sounds like somebody's got a case of the Mondays. I got Monster. Yo, fax me some, dude. Fax me some Monster, please. Please. Here I am making sure like the lighting was all good for you and stuff. Couple more. I'm a little worried about drilling through the rusty areas here because the bit can get caught on the rust. There we go. Last one is in the corner right there. Let's just slather this boy with the cutting fluid. Slather it up. There we go. Oh man, how the heck am I gonna get at that? Okay, let's try. Ready? Oh, here it comes. We got it. We got it. But it looks like we took some quarter panel with us. Okay, that's all drilled. Now we got to do it on the other side. That's good. Oh. No energy drinks for you. We can get some fresh Podix up in here if we need to. Okay. I'm gonna move the camera angles on the other side. When are you taking it to be sandblasted? When this becomes more of a professional operation is probably when we'll do that. I said what I said. I said what I said. We got to do the same thing to the other side. Let me get the semi-effective light over there. Are you taking out the quarter panels or the rest of the trunk? Rest of the trunk, Fleiken. There is a seam where the trunk goes to what's called an inner wheelhouse. Yeah, inner wheelhouse. Yeah, it's just a little bit of a seam. We need to get at these to get at the rest of the trunk. Rustelfish not sitting well. All right, so let me put the respirator back on and get the grinding wheel and the drills and the tap magic. Bring it all over there. So the trunk pan is on a pinch, is pinch welded to the outer wheelhouse, dude. So take a look. All right, so see this seam? Can you see this right here? See that seam? This is the outer wheelhouse, that's the inner wheelhouse. This right here is a really big structural point on the car. Now my inner wheelhouse is a little bit rusty right there, just a little bit. We can repair that flange, that's not a big deal. It's probably gonna end up looking something like that, right? We gotta get out all the spot welds that are all the way up till about here. Actually, yeah, that's where the rear pan is. So right where my finger is, we gotta grind this all off, but it looks like we got a little bit of rust up in here. This side's, I don't know why this side, the driver's side of this car is way more rusty than the passenger side. At least in this area, which is weird. I don't know, maybe that had to do with the car sitting in a certain direction. Doesn't matter. Anyway, so the trunk pan is right here, Flanken. Do you see that? This is the bottom of the trunk right here. This is the bottom of the leftover bits that we need to take out. So it's welded to the frame rail, it's spot welded to the frame rail right there, but it's also spot welded to the side of the inner wheelhouse. Spot welded to the side of the inner wheelhouse up until about here. And that's where the rear pan takes over for the rest of the structure. There's, of course, my rusty frame rail area. We'll uncover the back side of that. See how I can stick my fingers up in there? Look at my fingers. So we have to get at this pinch. We have to drill these holes so we can get the rest of the trunk pan out. There is spot welds to the frame, spot welds to the wheelhouses, and then there's a spot welds to the rear pan. I'm not 100% sure how we're going to get at the spot welds to the rear pan. I might just cut the rest of the trunk pan out. I might just cut the rest of the trunk pan out and go more like spray from passing cars. That's a possibility. This car could have been parked on the street. Yeah, I got Tap Magic. Bree's dad gave this to me. That's what I'm using for the cutting fluid. This stuff's great. It's really, it's a really good heat, really good at absorbing heat. And it's an ozone-friendly formula. Does not contain trichloroethane, highly effective on all metals. So, edible. It smells good, but I wouldn't eat this. You know, Safety. All right. Why don't you just cut it all off? Embrace the bald. I don't blame you. It took me a while to. Well, I did cut it all off. It's grown back. The parts that do grow, Justin, grow pretty quick. Yeah. Don't get old, man. That sucks. I look, yeah, whatever. People said I look younger, which is strange. I don't know how, but no, it's sterile and I like the taste. Okay, respirator on. We got to get the grinding wheel over there, uncover all those spots, and then we'll go.
No one knew I was till I put on the mask. Where is Padme? Is she alive? Is she safe? I only choked her half to death. I'm wondering if she is alive.
No, Annie, no, you choked her to death, pal. You choked her to death. Yeah. Yeah, you did that. Yeah, no, she's dead entirely because of you. Just saying. Just saying. Just saying. It's kind of your fault, homie. Maybe take some accountability instead of, oh, the dark side, me. How about you take some accountability for your actions, boy? No, it was the dark side. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Is the dark side in the room with us now? Nope, you're choking me too. Okay. Yes, the dark side was in fact in the room. Don't mind me, I'm just, yeah, okay. When will you learn? You turned her against me! Ah! Bro, cringe. Cringe. It wasn't me, it was the one-armed man. Nice. All right. Bravo 2, going dark. Let's do this, mate. So I just got to clean up. I got to clean up the spot welds here. Oh, that's lovely. Really happy I'm not leaving that. I can't really get a good angle. Somebody put a car in the way. We've uncovered some rust. It's a small enough seam that we should be able to just clean that up. Well, you don't have to drill the spot welds all the way out to the end here because there's no trunk here. The trunk starts right there, so that's as far as we need to go on this side. That also means that this is not nearly as intact as the other side, but see this? Can you see that? See the seam right there? We should be able to weld that back shut. That's a weird angle, dude. Oh my God, stop touching. A little bit more on that left side. Okay, I got it. All right, we good. Please tell me I had that on the right camera. Okay, good. Hey, Matt. What's up, dude? Okay, all right. Okay, just knock over everything. It's just a bull in a china shop. It's fine. What are we doing today? What do we do every day? Watch EJ work.
Yeah. Watch how Uncle EJ works. Okay. Oh, man. That was a weird angle to hold that grinder at. I didn't like that at all, but that's cars. Hey, can we get noise warnings next time? Yeah, sure. Sure, man. I mean, yeah, okay. Yeah, all right. So I got that. So, Mats, what we're doing is I'm getting the last bit of the trunk pan out. Make sure to hydrate. Okay. Yeah, that was just, I had to hold the thing kind of like this, and it kept grabbing the pinch. But, yeah. That, we should be good now. Hang on, I just gotta wipe the sweat off my face. I gotta wipe the sweat off of my face. Okay. Okay. So, yeah, Mats, the trunk pan here, let me show you. I'll show you guys specifically. Let me get the new trunk pan. So this is the new guy. So if you look, see right here, or over here, see the curve? These are the spots that I'm drilling out on the original one. If you look, there's a flange. There's a flange right here, see that? This goes up to the inner wheelhouse, so the wheel would be like right here in this area, right? And then the wheelhouse would go up and over it. I'm drilling out this on the original car. After that, after we get at that, we get this part and then the adjacent part over here. It's just really drilling out the rest of the spot welds on the frame rails. And yeah, that should be it. Which is good. Yeah, I want that trunk pan out. I want that trunk pan out, if not for any reason more than, I want it out, if not for any reason more than to be able to put that, the new trunk pan, in just to see. It's not gonna fit right away, but it'll be close. Will you be repainting the car? Yeah, Dean, I would like to. I'd like to repaint her. I wanted just the factory color. I think it looks good in B3 blue. I think this car is very pretty in that color. I would like to. I think that would be cool. Yeah, I think that'd be sick. Will I paint it plum? Nah. Nah, I like the B3 blue, if not for the only reason that it's a lighter color. And I know I'm not driving this car around in the winter. I'm gonna be driving around in the summer. And old cars, you know, you're driving around the old car, you wanna put your arm out the window. If it's black paint or something, you're gonna burn the hell out of your hand. Anybody that ridden around an old car knows what I'm talking about. The interior is there's a lot of metal in the interior. Put your arm on it, it's gonna burn. I'd prefer a lighter color so the burn is not as bad, like maybe a 2nd degree burn instead of a 3rd degree burn. What about Hemi Orange? Oh no, I'm painting the motor Hemi Orange. Yeah. Sylvain, what's going on? Do the people who live near you know what you do? Yes. Yep. So yeah, they do actually. I was working on a customer's car. I picked up some side work, wrenching on cars, other old cars, to help fund this project. It's pretty sick, dude. Made some good cash. You had a black cherry Cadillac in school in Florida. Yeah, you burnt yourself a lot. That's what I'm saying, man. Yeah, yeah. Do they watch the stream? Yeah, sometimes. But not really. Like, it's my neighbor's car. He saw all my old cars. He knows I like old cars because we've hung out before. So, yeah. I like to be on the YouTube side. It's nice there. Yeah, yeah. How do you get the trunk pan in? Weld it? Yeah, we're gonna have to. So what we're gonna have to do, Mats, what we're gonna end up having to do is drill a bunch of holes in the trunk pan. We can do one of two things. We can drill a bunch of holes in the trunk pan and then spot weld it. Spot weld, we'd need a really, really long spot welder to get at some of those. I could do that. But I have a welder right there that'll plug weld, and it'll be a lot better if we do that. It'll be stronger, actually. A plug weld's stronger than a spot weld. So when we rebuild this, it's not going to be the exact way that the factory did it. It's going to be plug welded, right? But it's going to be plug welded. The plug welds will be stronger. So the back end will actually flex less than the original one. Can we see his car? Sure. It's right there. Oh, it's hard to see. It's right there. You can see the front left wheel over there. It's a 37 Ford pickup truck. 37 Ford pickup. It's white, Flykin. You're not going to get good exposure unless I take the camera outside, so I'm not taking the camera outside. Ah, the light. Yep. Okay. So the next thing to do over here is drill the rest of those spots out. Because so like, Mats, you see where the shiny part is over there, right? You see on the left side of the shiny part, there's floor. That's the trunk. That's the bottom of the trunk. We need to get that out. And we're going to have to drill the rest of the welds out on the frame rails. You can see the frame rail flange to the left of the shiny part, but you can also see the bottom of the trunk. So up here, that's the trunk floor. We got to get that out of there. there's the frame rail flange right here, and that's where it's spot welded to the frame rail, right? But it's also pinch welded here, or pinch and spot weld basically are the same thing. So they pinched it, zit, 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 and that's why I cleaned all this surface off here, because I'm trying to find where they pinched it so I can drill those holes out. Once we drill the holes out, right, it should be easier to take this pan off. There's a little bit of rust, some crap got up in here. We can just we can just hit this with the welder. The wind blew over something up at the front of the garage and it scared the piss out of me. Wow. Whew. I was like, something's falling, oh my God. It's just the wind or ghosts. So we got to get all the way up to here. Right here is where the trunk pan stops, right there. Can you guys see that? Yeah, you can. So that right there, I ground all the way up to here, but that right there is the last pinch weld. So we have a bunch of spot welds on the frame rails, and then these ones here. Once I drill these out, it's only the spot welds on the frame rails that are holding this in place. And then what we got to do is I got to go back into the trunk, into the square hole, and we got to finish drilling out the rest of those welds, which is going to suck. But the other thing that I've noticed, which is actually pretty neat, I was worried about a flange on the front of the trunk pan here, but there isn't one. It looks like it just sits, and it looks like it was spot welded to the rear pan. It's kind of hard, ow, that was my toe. It's kind of hard for you guys to see, so I'll try to reflect it off the light. Here, let me move this behemoth around. See right here, see that accent? That is a beveled plate. It's actually pushed in, right? See that? That looks like where it's spot welded to the rear pan. So the axle would be right here, and your tire would be right here. So the frame rail is up in here like this. That's where the frame rail goes. You can see the line where it's supposed to be, right here, right? This indent is the inside of the frame rail flange. See that right there? We should just have to drill a couple of spot welds right here, and the pan should come right out. So we got to do the rest of the frame rail pans. We got to drill out one more side of this flange right here, and then we got to do the frame rail flange on the other side, and then this thing should pop out. I think that's what's left. It's not a lot, but it's just a weird place to get at. You know, oh, not a rot. Oh, here it comes. I have this vanilla pesto. It's not going to be a rot. And I forgot to put my jacket on when I ground up all that crap. All right, so I'm going to get my small drill out. We're going to get the Tap Magic over there. And yeah, we're going to start drilling these holes. Now, these ones I'm going to drill through because when we go to weld the trunk pan back in, these holes should give me a spot that we drill out. Holes should give me a spot to plug weld. There's a lot of undercoating on the back end of that. That was the alignment dowel. Do you see that hole right there? That's the alignment hole. That's right, it goes in the alignment hole. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm just gonna sit here. I'm gonna drill. That spot weld is pitted. I'm drilling a pilot hole for my bigger drill bit here. It's harder to drill these spots around the areas that it's rusty. It's hard to tell where the rest of the spots are. But that'll just give us more spots to plug. So I think there's one there. Could just be rust. I think there's one right here. And then I think there's one right on the end here. Okay, so I got the pilot holes. Now, once again, there's less holes on this side. There's less holes on this side because this is a little bit more rusty. So once again, we'll slather this in Tap Magic here. This is cutting fluid. It's just there to keep the bits cool. Think of it like regenerative cooling for your drill bits. Like on a rocket engine, you use the fluid as the conductor of heat. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. All right, let me get my safety glasses on. We will rock and roll. Well, let's rock and roll then. Are your drill bits 135-degree split point? I don't know the answer to that question. Dean, I'm not well versed enough in drill bits to know. They're just metal drill bits that I got from the hardware store, dude. If that helps. One. I'm on the right camera, right? Okay, geez, now I'm paranoid. 2. 3. 4. 4. These ones aren't fighting too much. That's pretty good. Three more. I'm at a weird angle. Our scrap pile is behind me of trunk pan parts. Almost done. Sorry, I'm at a weird angle. I gotta change this up. I hate drilling from weird spots. There we go. we got him. Cool. Man, that sucked. That wasn't fun at all. It's really weird because I can't get the drill perfectly flush. I kind of have to drill it at an angle, but it's still enough to get the spot weld out. Okay, sweet. Big W right there. Big W. That was, those didn't fight too hard, which is good. Okay. You can look at the point of the drill to see if there's a dividing cutting surface where the flute starts. If there's a, then you have a split point. It won't walk as badly, meaning you may not have to do pilot holes. There's no split point on those, Dean. I know that. You need a, yeah, we started running out of fluid at the end. A little Dixie cup of tap fluid to soak the bit. It's not a bad idea, dude. Not a bad idea. Okay. Man, that sucked. Dude, I know, like, I've been learning, you know, let the drill bit do the work. Don't, like, you don't really need to push too hard. That one was sucked because I had to, like, put the bit like this. Big pain in the butt, man, ergonomically. But then again, no one, it's not really, the car wasn't ergonomically designed to be taken apart in some guy's garage in his backyard, you know? At least not to this extent. Okay. All right. So now it's just inside, just in there that we have to get at. So let me realign the camera, move all my equipment back over here. Small drill, cutting fluid. Buy a right angle drill. That could do it, Def, for sure. Yeah. Like, my thing is, dude, it's like a right angle drill could help me in the future, but how many more times am I going to be doing this? If we choose to do this more in the future, I'll definitely do it, right? Like, help pass knowledge on to him. Yeah, Dean, I will absorb knowledge. If you have experience in this, please talk to me. But, like, if you went and Googled something, just, yeah, like, oh, I Googled that this is better. I'm not really interested in that information because that's something I could do myself, like, right? I'm interested in, you know, people that have experience with metalwork because those are the people that know. Like, that's what I want to learn. I want to learn the trade. I want to learn metalwork, you know? Just on a side note, like, metalwork we're always going to have metal. People are always going to work with metal, right? Everywhere. Knowing how to do this is a good thing. Like, it's a good thing to know. Like, in fact, just personal opinion, I'm stepping on the soapbox for a second. Everybody should pick up a trade. Learn how to do a trade as a side hustle. Welding, woodworking, carpentry, plumbing, you know, electric. Like, plumbing and electric, be a little careful with because you need licenses for. But metalworking, you don't need any license. You just got to start doing it, you know? Your brother does metalwork on cars, Matt. Awesome. That's sweet, dude. Yeah, no, pick up a trade, man. Pick up a trade. Invest in yourself. You know what I'm saying? It's a good investment. It really will pay off. Like, I know how to weld. Ish. Welding is a useful skill. Very useful. We're always going to need welders. Every civilization needs welders, needs carpenters. You know, that and being able to fix your own stuff, I think is a really important thing to know. Like, if a drain clogs, I know how to snake a drain. If I need to replace a toilet, I don't need a plumber to do that. I know how to do it. It's not hard. You know? Hey, Karina, can't see me. Oh, you're saying how to can't see me. What's up? So, yeah, like, I don't know about you guys, but I could have taken this to a body shop. I could have taken it to a body shop and said fix everything. I could have taken it to a body shop only for them to tell me the car is too far gone and waste a lot of time. Or we could figure out how to do it and learn. There's plenty of resources out there on the internet, you know? So, yeah, like this is good stuff to know. It's good stuff to learn. Working with metal is cool. Look at the guys that work with metal on the OLM at Starbase. Isn't that sick? Imagine how much those guys get paid to work on rocket launch pads, do metal work, heavy metal work on rocket launch pads. That's pretty cool. Be like Jeebus, learn woodworking. Yeah. I'm a hobby machinist making steam engines, never enjoyed something more. Yeah, being able to fix your own stuff and look after yourself, like, okay, that's huge. So I saw people talking about this in chat before I started the stream. People were talking about buying a house. Buying a house is a pain in the butt right now. I get it. Not a lot of inventory. Prices are skyrocketing, blah, blah, blah. I understand that. When you do eventually get to buy a house, when you get to that point, knowing how to fix your own stuff saves you tons of money. Like, look, I'm nursing a fleet of 7 cars here, 8 including the 37 right there. I know how to work on all these things. I can fix all of them. That, you know, I don't need to take it to an oil change place, right? That's going to charge me $100 to unscrew 2 bolts, right? You don't need to do that. I don't need to do any of that. You know, if my toilet breaks, I know how to fix it. If a sink breaks, you need to change a faucet. Faucet's old, needs to be changed. Do all that. Shower heads, they rust out. Everything is a wear item, right? Knowing how to fix that stuff is super important. You'll be able to take care of yourself and you'll be able to own a house. You could offset costs because everybody charges an arm and a leg because profit margins nowadays. You know? All right, cool. I'm off my soapbox. Let's get back to work. Learning how to do this stuff is super important. You should learn how to do it. Just moving the camera. And that's why I'm willing to learn all the, you know, people that have worked on metal and stuff. I'm willing to listen. I want to listen to people that have experience here. Like what Dean was telling me about those fluted bits. I didn't know that. Now I know that. The 135-degree flute. All right, how am I going to set this up? You know what? You know what we might be able to do? I know I just extended the legs on this damn tripod. You guys might be able to just go in the trunk with me. You want to come into the trunk with me, chat? Yeah. Let's roll. There we go. That works. Let's see how that shot looks. We're going to be able to place it, like, and that's my goal. I took you as more of a safety squints kind of guy. Dude, I don't know. It doesn't take much to just put these stupid things on, you know. The hearing, though, yeah. You'll lose your hearing if you just get at it with the angle grinder for a long period of time. That and, like, I was wearing yeah, I mean, God, I had the respirator on here when we were grinding the undercoating off, because who knows what the hell that is. It's probably like lead-lined asbestos, you know, fallout stuff, right? Yeah, and I also got a pair of really, strong Carhartt pants because I kept ripping my jeans. This is really thick stuff. Problem is, Marted cars, you can't do much by yourself. Just paid 5,000 euros in repairs on your Bimmer. Oh, yeah, I'm not really a fan of older cars, but asbestos might as well be as worstus. Yeah, you need the overalls. Yep. Yeah, so, yeah, I got, this is really nice, really nice material. It's not going to rip. The jean, I kept ripping my jeans. Yeah, But such is life. There we go. See, look. This is not anchored into anything, and it's still superbly strong, which is good. That's really good. Did you miss the OLM placing in the static fire? I was asleep, Journey. Titan kept me up till like 2 in the morning last night. I don't know what he was trying to tell me. He was trying to tell me something. But I don't speak dog, so yeah, I don't speak dog, so I don't know what he was trying to tell me, but he eventually fell asleep. I hope it wasn't something like too important. I think maybe his ball got stuck under the bed or something. But yeah, I missed it. I totally missed it. But I saw the highlights from NSF. From Google. Erudite, what did I just tell you about Googling things? There's asbestos in the brakes. We know that. I don't know about the liners, dude. Yeah, linings, clutches, and gears. Yeah, it's not... Yeah, it's better to be safe than sorry, dude. But yeah, I don't... What I just tell you about Googling things, boy.
Discovery, go at
Chris
throttle
Fu,
up.
104 months. And none the wiser. None the wiser? Yeah, Mats, I'm not really a fan of newer cars, dude. Like, I don't know. Mats, I'll tell you, if I lived in Europe, dude, you know what I'd have? I'd have a Fiat Panda. An old Fiat Panda, because it'll never break. And if it does, you can fix it. Easy peasy. And it's all-wheel drive, which is super cool.
This is space. I'm in space.
Chris gifted 5 subs. Thanks, man. I'm serious, dude. Fiat Panda. Or an E30, but E30s are hard to come by. I'm sorry. It's all right, man. It's all right. I love Fiat Pandas. Those things are cool because it's all-wheel drive. It's all-wheel drive in a golf cart. That's sick. I love that. Or the new Dacias are it. Yeah, man. I like the older stuff. Even old Euro stuff is cool, man. It's good stuff. An E-Class from the 90s. Yeah, either that or a 190 Cosworth or something. Martin Brundle said the 190 Cosworth was the best touring car chassis of the 90s. He did say that. Jeremy Clarkson called him once. Anyway. All right, let's get at it. Good news. Can you buy Hiluxes in Europe? You can. Being stuffed in EJ's trunk was not on my bingo card. Well, you're like halfway in the trunk, Karina. You're like halfway in it. All right. Let's take a look. So we got spot welds all the way up there. We have to grind out some of this sorry, the tilt for the thing. These are the flanges that we drilled right here. We drilled through right there. But there seems to be some seam sealer on it. We're gonna have to get the chisel and get that out. Looks like the other side willingly came out, which is nice. I'll add that to my pile of car that's over there. There's a lot of sharp edges in here, guys. I'm gonna put the jacket on because, yeah, I cut my wrist the other day on this stuff when I wasn't careful. Don't worry, it's fine. We didn't hit anything useful. Why so much rust? Pins, this car is from 1969. It's 56 years old, and it was driven around. It was driven around in New England, man. It spent its entire life, as far as I can tell, in New Hampshire. So, road salt, dude. Yeah, salt got it. But believe it or not, for a car that wasn't really taken care of and just basically driven into the ground, it's not the worst. The car has, once again, keep in mind this is relative, it's a 56-year-old car. It has 97,000 miles on it. Original motor and transmission as far as I can tell. I'd have to really get in that 318 to figure out if it's actually the matching numbers. It looks like the matching numbers motor. It's the right colors and everything, so. Glad you're okay. Wrist cuts can be very scary. Once again, Erudite, we didn't get at anything useful with it, and it's just a little nick. I cleaned it out. I don't need tetanus or like hepatitis or something. We don't need any of that. So, yeah. Rolled salt and spray near the Atlantic coast. Vanguard, I did have the original title to the car when I bought it. I think I still have a picture of it somewhere. I had to turn it into the DMV when I applied for a new title. Or, well, registration. I had the original reg. It wasn't near the ocean, dude. This car was from the Lakes region of New Hampshire. That's where it was. Yeah, you're from upstate, Pin, so you know, dude. I mean, if you're from like Rochester or Syracuse or Utica, you know, like Schenectady, up there, they get railed. You guys get railed with snow and road salt. Like, it happens. Yeah, so that's what happened to this thing, Pins. We're going to rebuild it, though. Because, like I said, it's an old car. Old cars are just metal. There's no, like, crazy plastic. There's no ridiculous... I mean, dude, even nowadays, like, if there's ABS stuff, you get an ABS printer, you're good to go. But this is an easy car to fix. Relatively. Like, it's an easy car to fix relative to, like, I don't know, a 4 Series BMW, like a modern 4 Series BMW. Something that would be like a relative equivalent to this. Or a 5 Series, like, that's what this car basically is. It's just a mid-size sedan. Mid-size from the 60s, keep in mind. It's 19 feet long. Yeah, it's not too bad. But yeah, we'll get at it. I'm talking too much to avoid climbing into that damn trunk because I really don't want to, but all right, nut up, let's go. Let me get my chisel out. That happens, man. I'm like, dude, I want to talk about it. Talking about it's fine. No, shut up and get in there. All right. Let me get all my drills in the right spots. We got to get the spot welding bit, I think, as well. There we go. I put the spot welding bit on my desk. Less chatty, more worky. Get in the square hole. I don't want to, Dad. Okay, spot welding bit. There it is. What else are we gonna need? So I got a chisel. Try and scrape that seam sealer out. We got small drill, cutting oil. I need the Tap Magic. There we go. I'm not throwing this. I'm just... All right, Bravo 2, going dark. All right, it's gonna be tough for me to see chat in here, guys, but change the camera. It is on the camera that, this is the camera that I want. Yeah, Van, I got you. Chat more better. I'm trying, man. All right, okay. All right, I'm in. Let's go. I'm here. Hello, how you doing? This sucks. It's killing my back. It's all right. It's all right. It's fine. All right, cool. So put the Tap Magic over there. I'm gonna put the spot welding bit. I'll put that on the ground for now. Now we got it. Balls. Okay. Just gotta weasel at this. There we go. There we go. That came out. Came out pretty easily. If the seam sealer is coming out like this, where you can just kind of chisel at it and get it out, that means wasn't sealing anything anymore. Yeah, that we'll put that in the square hole. All right. So this is the back side of that flange that we just drilled out. I'm gonna get the sledge and the punch. We're gonna have to, or we could just drill out the the remainder of the welds. See, I'm just trying to get at the rest of the seam sealer here. There we go. Yeah, there's that beveled and flanged piece right there that we saw in the new trunk pan. Right there. That's good. All right, that's the vent line. That's an important piece. We don't want to end up paying tons for little odds and ends like these caps. So I'm gonna put them up there where I know they are. See if we can get at some of these caps too without damaging them. Now that's gonna break that. I don't wanna do that. Oh man, they gooped it on, dude. There's so much. Good thing is I'm separating the flange with this small chisel. Come on. So this seam sealer up here is actually still doing something because it's harder to get off. Well, that's pretty neat. Seam sealer is a rubberized coating. It's basically Flex Seal. You put it in all the pinch welds from a certain angle. What the hell is that?
Why did the guy get fired from the rock quarry? Because he took his job for granite.
Oh. Hi, Geeson. There's spot welds all along the back end of this here.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Okay, I see how they did this. That's the vent line hose. So I know, if in case anybody's asking me, like, why are you using the chisel all of a sudden and you were using the grinder before? There we go, come on. I don't want to throw sparks around in the interior of the car right now because the interior of the car is right over there. You can see the steering wheel. I don't want to do that just yet. I don't want to screw up that dash. That dashboard's actually in good condition. So we don't want to screw that up. I don't want to shoot sparks at it. No, I know what people are going to say. AJ, that's going to do nothing. You sure about that? You don't want to screw up the glass. You don't want to screw up anything in there. It's all in good condition, and I don't want to go back to it later and be like, oh, there's a bunch of holes in it from where sparks came through from grinding out the back of the trunk. That's great. And they globbed the hell out of the seam. Okay. I'm putting the cap pieces up on top of the trunk. Hello?
Hi.
What's up, baby?
You got the wrong rug color again.
You bought the wrong rug.
They don't know, none of them match.
Oh no. Bree's trying to pick out furniture on Amazon and having trouble matching everything.
No, I'm talking about the outdoor rugs that we got at the place?
You're the one that chose that, man.
I know.
Congratulations, you just played yourself.
Actually, incredibly annoying because I would have sworn that was the right color, which is why I was like, get it!
All right, well,
No.
sorry. What's Chad have to say about this? I can't see him.
Green Mo, remember, check the, what? Check the product dimensions, not the packaging. That has nothing to do with it.
It's not the size, guys. It's the color of it's the angle of the dangle.
You didn't cover it in the same, no, it's a rug.
Outdoor rugs for the backyard, boys and girls.
Rugs, Chad. How hard would it be to get a new big light steering wheel for the 2050?
Not a lot, dude. They make steering wheels, dude, but I don't want to mess up. Like, why would I mess that one up? That one's good. Man, why would you mess it up? That's just, you just have to pay more money if you do that. I mean, I do have a budget for this.
Outdoor rug, why? Because my backyard is gravel.
It helps keep the weeds down, guys.
Yeah. No,
Oh, I'm sorry, babe. I don't know what you want me to do. I'm in the trunk of a car right now. Okay. Enjoy. Enjoy your weekend. Oh, wait. Weekend's already gone. All right. Yeah, some of these things are going to be really, really hard to get through. Some of these spot welds up here is going to suck. What are you going to do, man? We got to get after it, you know? All right, I think I got this cleared out pretty sufficiently. Let's get the small drill. Let's get our Tap Magique. And let's see what we got to get at. I got to get the hammer and the punch before we go any further. You can see the spot welds, they're there. Let's just start drilling them, see what happens. I gotta move the light. So what I'm doing is I'm drilling pilot holes here. We're not going all the way through. It's just something for the spot weld cutter to pick up on. It didn't center it because the trunk extension, or the trunk bracket is in the way. I don't want to cut the trunk bracket out. That's the only thing squaring up the back of the car. There we go. I got it to center. get at some of these. We're really, really in a weird spot. I don't know if I could fit the drills in here. Here, I'm gonna lift you guys up just a little bit so you can see. So like there's, let's count them. Sometimes slathering around the tap makes it easier to see them. There's like one in the corner over there. So there's none right here. I don't see any spots going up here. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, all the way through to the center of the car. I think there's one in the corner over there. Yep, I see it. How the heck are we gonna get at these? I don't think I could fit the drill up down in here because there's a parcel shelf in the way. Well, let's think about this. Let's see if I can at least drill these pilot holes. I got that one. Got that one. I got that one. There's one in the corner right there. You got that. All right. All right, looks like we can get at these, but it's only with the small drill. He said as he couldn't get to this last spot weld. Okay, there's one there. Another one there. There's another one on the end of that beveled piece. Okay. Trying to see if there's any more hiding under like rust and stuff. I don't think so. I think we're all the way through to the rear pan. The rear pan starts right where my hand is. So, yeah, not bad. Not bad, not bad, not bad. How does this look up in here? C-pillar's okay, parcel shelf is okay, seat back structure is okay, inner wheelhouse structure is okay. Yeah, everything, dude, this is fine. This part of the car is pretty damn solid, actually, considering what's behind us. Yeah, all the parts that we're going to reuse are very, very good. That's great. That's really, really, really good news. C-pillar looks good. The C-pillar especially, you guys can't see it, but it's up there behind this bracket. The C-pillar is what goes to the roof. That's the structural strut, to speak in Kerbal terms. That's the strut that connects the roof to the bottom of the car. C-pillar looks fine. It's something that I did notice is that it's definitely different than a Charger or a Coronet two-door. It's not nearly as strong. It's not boxed. It's just it's a C-pillar C-channeled, believe it or not. These are aftermarket speakers. They're AudioVox. Three-way stereo speaker system. 15 to 30 watts. Made in Japan. All right. What are you talking about, Doc? Some of the best stuff's made in Japan. I'm talking too much. Let's get the spot welder. All right, this is where we have to go crazy with the cutting fluid. Really just bathe this stuff. All the spot welds, bathe them in cutting fluid. So some of these ones down here are gonna be pretty easy to get at. He said as the bit rides around a little bit on that spot that he just cut. Sorry about the unflattering angle there. Like you guys can't really see anything. It's just there's car in the way, bros. That's what's getting me. There's another one right there. Some of these more rusty ones are big pain in the butt to get at. There we go. All right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Let's just get at this one more. This is the one that was giving me trouble when we stopped the other day. Cool. All right, dudes. We got to get that one. And then there's the ones up at the top. That one's really tough to get at. This one's being a pain in the butt because I can't get the drill in there. I might have to use the tungsten bits to get at that. Now, let's check. Can we fit vertically here? Oh yeah, on some of them we can. That one's through. There's one. You know what? I got to take the side grip off of this thing. Take the side grip off of the drill. It's probably going to make it easier. Use the carbide? Yeah, dude. Some of these ones I should be able to get at. I can get at this one. Got it. Too fast. That one popped. Got it. Excellent. All right, we have 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 5. Let's see if I can get at some of these boys getting around the speaker. I lost my grip. I've gotten at the vast majority of these things, dudes, which is good. Gotta get more tap magic, and then the last one. Come on, dig in. There she goes. Oh, I got it. I got it. Nice. We got most of them. It's just this one that's... What was that? What just fell? I don't know what just fell. Something fell, but it wasn't. It's just a thing. Hope they finally solved the problems with the ship. Mats, I think we're good to go on that front. From what I saw, looked okay to me. All right, now this last one. I just can't get at it. The trunk gasket is in the way. I don't think I got all the way through on this one. Yes, I did. Got that one. Definitely got that one. You can feel the difference when you break through the spot weld. All right. Now, how do we go about doing this? That one is being a pain in the tukish. Maybe give it one more shot. See if we can get at it. This is where that angle drill would really come in handy, huh? I got about half of it.
All right. Okay. Now, it's just that guy. Yeah, I can't get the drill at it. Other than that, I think we're okay to get the punch out, but what we should do is go across and just get the other side while we're at it, and then wait, you know, while we're here. I think that would be the right move. Yeah, all right. Yeah. I'm just wondering, I'm trying to figure out how we're going to punch this out without damaging the wheelhouse. Maybe we go at it like this, go at it like that, get this side up, and then go across, punch it from the back side here, inside of the car, and then come down the other side. Yeah. I'm just thinking about process, that's all. Wait, he can see chat from the trunk? I can see it, yeah, Mats, to an extent. I gotta stand up. I gotta stand up inside of the trunk to see it. I'm up there. Have you seen CSI Starbase about the pogo effect? Yeah, Techno. I haven't, I've seen the video. I saw it posted, but I didn't check it out. The reason why I didn't check it out is because, well, I just didn't have the time. I spent a good amount of time reading, you know, any downtime that I had. Spent it reading about doing what you're seeing on the screen. I didn't have time to see that one. It's real good and worth the time. Yeah. Pogo vid is good. Anything that Zach does is great. Zach's the man. Hey, Bosun, what's going on? Both cranes have been unhooked from the OLM. Nice, dude. Nice. So, basically got all this drilled. Guys, I think I'm going to take the camera and I'm going to open the door. I'm going to put it in the trunk or put it in the back seat or where the back seat should be. I think you guys are going to get a better camera angle in there. And then I got to drill the back. There's a back shelf of spot welds that are on the top of the trunk. Yeah. That should be good. This last bit sucks. There's no space in there, man. There's the top of the car. I have to get in like this, like the floor is right here and the ceiling's right there. I'm like, ha ha ha, you know. Zach is really smart, Techno. I'm fairly confident that Zach is one of those people that you want to surround yourself with because he's way smarter than you. And like, that's how you get smarter at this stuff. You surround yourself with people that know way more than you. You don't want to be the smartest guy in the room, because then you're not learning anything, you know? That applies to even me here. I'm not the smartest guy around. Like, I don't know everything. You guys teach me stuff all the time, and I reciprocate by teaching you what I know. Like how to drill spot welds. Don't mean this in a bad way at all, but you watch Zach's video and your expectations for ship getting to Seco aren't super high. I'm going to talk and work. Try not to get my HDMI cables hung up on any of the shrapnel that this car is. The shrapnel that this car has become. SpaceX is dealing with what SpaceX is dealing with is very complicated. Make no mistake, Erudite. Everything at this point is complicated. SpaceX is well into the unknown, dude. No one knows how to do this. There's no expert on
you know, harmonic oscillation with stage 6, full flow stage combustion cycle engines at higher altitudes. There's no expert out there on that. You know, just make, you know, every problem here from here on out is going to be a difficult problem to solve. Every single one of them. Like, there's no getting around it, man. Flight data is the only data that's useful for this stubborn harmonic issue. Not even the dudes from Blues Traveler, he might know everything. But anyway. Can't say I never considered a rocket engine affected by what's known as a water hammer. Can't see me, that honking noise when Raptors shut down, that honk noise that we hear when they shut down, yes, it sounds exactly like that, okay? I'm good at doing impressions of things. That honk noise, that's a hydraulic hammer. That's what that is. That's the valves closing and all of the rocket propellants, the commodities that were going into the rocket engine suddenly stopping. It sounds like a freight train crashing, that or a Raptor honking, you know, whatever. Honk. Could you do that again? No, I will not. No. Makes super realistic Raptor honking noise, refuses to elaborate. So, yeah, that happens. The thing is that you're moving so much, the Raptor engines are so thirsty. They move so much freaking propellant so ridiculously fast that, yeah, that's what I mean. No one's ever tried to deal with this problem before because no one had engines that feed at the feed rates that Raptor does. How many welds left to drill out? About 24, dude. I'm moving the camera to where you guys can get a shot inside of the back seat, looking down at the spot welds that I have to get at. We got to go across. We got to go across the back right here. So if you look here, let me get the camera zoomed in for you. That's a speaker wire. Don't worry about that. You don't need to worry about the speaker wire. There's the end of the trunk pan. See it? I cleaned it all off. I got the spot welds. I just really hope there's not more going down here, or else we're in for a rude surprise. And then they go across. They go all the way across to the other side, and then they go down to over there. I'm just going to complete the damn loop. That's what we're going to do. I'm going to sit in here, and we're just going to go whoop, whoop, making that exact noise. I'm just taking a hydration break, dudes. So, yeah, we got all the way up to the corner here. We're going to go across, and then we're going to go back. Once again, fellas, I'll say this once, I'll say it again. You guys don't have to believe me, that's cool. This is just what I think. Am I a rocket scientist? No, absolutely not. I sit and putz around with cars, right? And then before that, played a lot of KSP. I think that the Block 2 Starship is really designed around Raptor V3. I think Raptor V3 is going to fix your harmonic problems. It's really designed for that. And the adapters, the mitigations that SpaceX is putting in to make Block 2 Starship work with Raptor 2 instead of Raptor 3 are causing the problems. I'm pretty damn sure of this. How do I know? I don't know. Call it a gut feeling. It's a hunch. People are going to disagree with that. It's fine. It's all right. I think that's what's going on. Because the mitigations are what's failing. The attic. They put an attic, they put a little pressurized, or a fire suppressor in there in a pressurized compartment in the back engine section called the attic to mitigate the leaking problems and put out the fires just so they could get into space. Does that sound like a long-term solution to you? It's not. It's a mitigation. So that means that SpaceX knew that this could happen, right? And they've been trying to mitigate it throughout Flight 7 and Flight 8. Starting teardown. Gotta love methanol. Oh, nice, Scully. Yeah, there you go. Cool. Looks good, man. Your house is going to catch on fire frequently, but it has suppression, so you're good. Bingo. they're mitigations, guys. It's all mitigation. They are trying to just get to space because the object is get Starship to space so they can get more data on EDL, entry, descent, and landing. That's the big one. They can't afford a 6-month program delay. They won't. They'll just keep flying until they can't fly no more. Well, keep flying until you fix the problem, Erudite. You got to think about it. You got to think about it from SpaceX's point of view. Different parts of their production line scale at different rates. It's going to be harder to scale propulsion than it is going to be scale ship production, right? Ships are easier to make than Raptors, way easier comparatively, right? So they'll have more ships than Raptors, presumably. Now the Block 2 ships are just waiting for Raptor 3. Raptor 3 is behind because propulsion is your long lead item. It always has been. Always has been. That's right, Bob. The lift was making your head hurt. They really need someone that knows cranes with them. I would argue that them getting it on there says that they do, but whatever. Whatever. All right. Okay, I want to hammer that real quick. I'm going to get my chisel out. And I want to hammer at the pinch weld. I want to hammer at that pinch weld between the wheelhouse and the trunk pan. I just want to see. No, NSF. Oh. Oh, okay. Well, goalie, teach me. I'll fix that problem real quick, dude. What is inside the big box? Aaron, that box is empty. The patching parts. So right now I'm cutting out old metal. I'm cutting out bad metal. That box came with all the new patching parts, particularly this. I'm replacing the entire trunk with this. This is the new trunk pan. I'm going to replace the whole damn thing. But in order to get this big honking piece of metal in there, I had to take apart the entire back of the car. We essentially had to undo what the assembly line did. So that's what was in the big box. Crane lift looked flawless. Oh, okay, I got you. I see what you're saying. All right. Let me just get my mini sledge out and my hammer here, and I want to see if we can get at that seam without screwing up the wheel well too much. So you guys are now inside of the car. You're sitting in the back seat looking backwards right now. I'm going to try to get at this seam right here. This one. What is that? This doesn't look brown like the rest of the damn car. Goalie, once you get into the innards of this, it actually is pretty solid, I know. Weird concept, right? Considering what we had to go through. But the whole point of getting rid of this is getting down to where the good metal actually is. Yeah, that broke through. Yep, that's going. It's coming apart, but we're banging at the wheel well, which I'm not too happy about. I don't want to dent it. Let me just see if we can just knock a couple in there and undo the welds. There we go. There we go. I don't want to hammer it too much. Yeah, that came apart actually pretty good. We drilling out all those things really made a difference. Yep, we're off. Cool, that seam is open. Excellent. Cool. All right, that's gonna make that super easy to get out. Trunk wiring. Cool, excellent. All right, dudes, we gotta go across. Going all the way across here. We might have to just, the other wheelhouse it's struggling a little bit, guys, over here. It's not nearly as clean. I'm not sure I'm gonna be able to hammer that thing out without damage, without pulling the wheel well with it. Or at least the bottom flange of the wheel well, which was what we gotta fix. Okay, no problem. All here is good though, but yeah, it actually, crazy thing is that once we cleaned it up, it actually looks like car over here, which is weird because what we've encountered has not been car. It's been mostly Titanic. Yeah, mostly Titanic. All right, let's go across. I'm gonna go on a drilling frenzy here. I'm just gonna get at the rest of them. I'm gonna give you guys a zoomed out view inside of the car. Halt, Hammerzeit. You're gonna get a zoomed out view and I'm going to town. Let's just go across and get it done. I'm sick of, they just unhooked the OLM? Cool. Nice. All right, I have the small drill bit, we have cutting fluid, I have the punch. Let me get my bigger chisel, just in case. Cool. I gotta pick my nose, I'm not gonna lie to you. Okay, that's done. That is a vital step in the checklist, okay? All right, let's bust it out. I'm gonna get my small drill and we are just gonna go across here. I'm gonna put down the cutting magic. Just run a bead all the way across there. This cleans up the surface a little bit. I mean, you shouldn't really use it as cleaner. It's not really supposed to do that, but I'm gonna. All right, here we go. So now I'm drilling pilot holes here for the spot welder, or spot weld cutter. I need the light facing a different direction. I can't see. Or just drop it, you know, that's fine.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Go with throttle up, thank you. I need to get the chisel. I got to see where the rest of the spot welds are. This is a speaker wire. Just undoing that. And then this is the trunk pan light circuit. Can I make that live somewhere else for a second? It's a bullet connector. There we go. Okay. Yeah, it's a bullet that goes out to the light bulb in the trunk. So here, this connector. Let me see if I can hook it on something. Okay. As long as we don't snag this cable, we should be okay. I'm putting more Tap Magic down just so I can clean it. I'm using it to clean off this edge. I'm not gonna lie. Using it to clean it so I can see where the rest of the spot welds are. You know what I was just thinking? How the heck are we gonna weld this back in? Don't say slowly. Don't say that. I know, slowly, I get it. There's one spot weld up in the corner up in here. Yeah, drop it. Yeah, that's good for it. Okay, let me look at this side. Where were they on this side? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, I got all of them over there. Now I'm gonna go down the frame rail again. Only a couple more pilot holes to drill, guys. Just working my way back. I went down one side of these spot welds to where we ended up over here, and then we're gonna go back forward. All right, now this part is gonna be a little tough because I can't see it. There's so much rust. Spot welds have pitted over. I think it's right there. I think I can see it. Okay, I think I got it. Trying to get all the seam sealer out so we can get right at that flange and punch at it when we get to this point. All right, dudes, let's give it one final coating of the Tap Magique. We still have to get at that weird spot weld, this one on the other side, but I'm going to town with this stuff, man. I don't care. Let's go to town with it. I don't want that spot welding bit to get messed up. Looks like I didn't get one right there. I missed it. Sorry, I missed it. Okay, cool. All right. One final effort is all that remains, chat. Carefully. Yeah, I told you not to say that. Is he really drilling the rear end? No, 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 no. We're drilling the trunk pan. It's different. Dude, I actually got the weird angle one. I don't know how we got it to pick up, but we did. Yes, just drop stuff. That's fine. Okay. All right, dudes, here we go. Home stretch. Home stretch. That one still had some seam sealer in it. I'm just gonna hold my breath. Okay. All right, almost there. This is just, once again, it's just a weird angle. I have to hold the drill basically above my head.
Go and throttle up.
Thanks for the sub. Come on. Oh, that sucked. That one was not good. I couldn't get a good angle at it. Go liberal with the cutting fluid, dudes. We gotta keep this bit cool. That one didn't put up a fight. Neither did that one. All right. That one went through. Frick. I went all the way through. Shouldn't have done that. I pushed too hard. Man, I'm getting a workout. Doing this, man. It's probably a good thing. Dude, holding your arms like this sucks. I'm gonna drill the spot welds down here. It's a little bit easier. What was that? EJ using muscles usually doesn't, yeah. You're telling me. Dude, the thing is like I gotta hold the drill like up, out, over in front of me. God dang, does that suck. I'm so out of shape, it's disgusting. I hate it. I hate it so much. I'm gonna get back into shape. This is ridiculous. I can't even see where this one is. It's so rusty right here. There we go. I think I see it. I hope I got that one. That one's just in a weird spot because it's all rusty. We're so damn close, man. All right, let's keep going. Ah, that spot weld popped. That's good. All right, how many more? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 12 more, I think. Make it? Yeah, looks like I got it. Okay, a couple more. Plus side is that I'm getting really good at drilling spot welds. So, you know, I got that going for me, which is nice. Okay, home stretch, dudes. Let's do this. This is a weird one. This is the one with the weird angle. Let's see if we can. Wow, it rode. All right, we'll save that to the final boss. I don't like how that one came out. Hold on. Man, I'm really struggling here, aren't I? If you're laughing, rightly so, man. I am way out of shape. This is bad. I don't know if I got through that one. One, two, three, four, 5 more. I just want this damn thing out so bad. Dude, we've been cutting up car for weeks. I need this W, chat. Oh, come on, light. Why you gotta be like that? Almost there. We still have that one over here, that angle, that weird angle where the trunk mount gets in the way. But we have 3 more, and the weird one. I went through on that last one. Okay, one more. Oh my goodness. It's the weird one. It's the one at the weird angle, dudes. That's the final boss. Let's load it up with Tap Magic, just for good measure. See if we can get this freaking thing in here. Come on. Oh, don't ride on me. All right, that should be good enough. Oh, okay, thank God we don't have to drill any more spots for a little while. Whoo! Did I get everything? Yeah, we did. At least I'm pretty sure. Oh, quick, go pee in the toilet to save. Oh, that sucked. That wasn't fun. That was a lot of work. I see why people don't like doing this. It's a pain in the butt. Unless you're taking the entire car apart. This sucks. But whatever, I'm just complaining. We're making good progress. So. All right. Now it's time for the hammer and the chisel. And I'm working my way up here, over, and back. I don't know, man. This is like what I was doing is bending it up as I go. That's going to get more difficult and more difficult because of the shape of the pan. Let me think. Thinking. I could zip the angle grinder in here, cut it on both sides. We just got to be careful because the shock tower's here. You don't want to drill into that. It's holding up the tower that holds up the shock absorbers. Okay, that spot weld is out. Huh. Okay. I have no idea where that bit just went. Oh. My chisel is stuck behind the outer wheelhouse. I flipped the chisel up and it's stuck over there in the car. I got one of them. Oh no. How the hell am I gonna get that? Dude, it's in the frickin', oh no, my chisel. I flipped the stupid chisel up and it went up in here, bounced off the top of this, and now it's stuck right there. Oh, how the hell am I gonna get that? I'm taking a break. Get the magnet. Fishing magnet, yeah. Cut the whole quarter off. We're probably gonna have to, dude, when we go to rebuild, after we rebuild the rear structure, we're probably gonna have to, at least a bit of it. You have a telescoping magnet, right? I should. Here, how about the welding magnets? Let's see if we can get at it with the welding magnets. Ready? Nope. Telescoper it is. Let's see if we can find it. Of course, it's nowhere to be found when I need it, just like everything else in the shop. Could you pull it with, say, a large speaker magnet? Yeah. I just can't believe that thing flew up in there. It lodged itself perfectly. It's perfectly flat between the wheelhouse and the outer quarter. I don't know. Give me 1 sec. Let me wipe the sweat off. Use those 6x9s? Yeah, dude, I might. Of course my chisel gets stuck, dude. Bet Titan could reach it with his paw. Now we'll just go up in here very carefully. It's right there. Hold on. I have something. Dude, it's like lodged. How did that even happen? Operation Save the Tool continues. What? Dude, what the frick? Okay, don't want to bang my head on things, which I just did. This is going to be a really undignified pose, so you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to switch cameras. So technical difficulties, please stand by. It's okay. Fortunately, I was born with a very, very hard head. At least that's what my mom tells me. That thing is well in there. Dude, a magnet wouldn't get it out. I stuck my hand in there and it opened up the gap between the wheelhouse and the quarter, and it fell further in. I might be able to get it now. Hold on. Got it. Come on. That sucked, but whatever, part and parcel, that happens. Yeah, that was a weird way to do that, but yeah. All right, I'm thinking about how we're gonna get at this. I might need to get at the cutoff wheel and cut this flange. I don't really want to, but there's really no good way to pull the metal up unless I could get at it from where you guys are, in which case, yeah, you know what? We'll try it. We'll see if we can get it on the back weld. You know, we'll see if I can go at it from this way and then pry it off backwards. Take a look at how Chris does it, how Birdsong does it. Yeah. I might even have that window open, I think. Hold on. I gotta find it. Give me 1 second. I have way too many windows open in this computer. Wow. Okay, let's take a look. So this is Chris Birdsong here. He's basically doing the same thing. So it would be back part 1. So, I mean, this is what we're ultimately trying to get at. Hold on. Let's back it up. Yeah, we're going to need part 1. He didn't cut the flange. It was tubbed like that. I'll show you. I remember this video. Yeah, see, somebody tubbed it and they cut the flange when they put those tubs in. At least that's what Chris said. I don't know this dude, but his videos are fan-frigging-tastic. Junker up on YouTube, guys. Check it out if you really want to see some hardcore stuff. He's doing what we're doing. I'm trying to see in his disassembly here. And he works on Chargers. This is a 68 Charger. And yeah, see, look, that's exactly what we did. Same thing, only the Charger has a little bit of a different rear panel, and different reinforcement back here. Is that actually General Mayhem? He rebuilt it. Yeah, he un-Hellcat swapped it and put the 440 back in and did all the work. This is where I learned about doing work on B-bodies. It looks like the MSC garage. It does. He just does work in his driveway, dude, with the steel awning over it, which is bananas to me. There we go. Yeah, see. That's the rear pan. So that's where the back seat would be. All right, let's see how he goes about doing this. See, he's got a die grinder. Air tool die grinder. I really got to invest in that. So okay. Let me see. Here's what we're looking for. Let me slow it down. So that's the rear of the trunk right there. And he's using the die grinder. So the Charger in the rear trunk has some reinforcement on the frame rails, because it's the Charger, it's the performance version. See those reinforcement brackets? We could put those on our car if we really want to. All right, here's how he went at the trunk. Cut the center.
Discovery, go at throttle
Hey, sup? I love how tools are always listed under investments. He who dies with the most toys wins. Okay, he cut out the center pan. And then he's in the center pan, and he went up there. He torched out that, he torched out there, that's the gas tank trunk cross, remember, see it right there? He torched that out, and then he went at it from the back side. He went at it from the back seat. And then he zapped a little bit of the frame rails there. Yeah, see, he did. He cut the, see those section cuts that he's making right there and right there? That's what he did. That's what I was thinking we need to do. That's the only real way we're going to get this off correctly. And then then he started jamming at those spot welds. So he went at it from the back there. Yeah, and see, he cut. So he's using a plasma torch, but we got to get in there with the angle grinder and zip. We got to zip the gap between the wheelhouse and the frame rail. See that this was tubbed. This has an aftermarket thing in here. This was tubbed for a drag racing tire. It's where you make the wheelhouse into a gigantic bathtub, and then it looks like an upside down bathtub. That's called tubbing. Tubbing. I know it sounds funny. Don't go at it from the backside. No, you got to get at it from the front, Eric. Yeah. It's very educational here. We don't have that, so our wheelhouse is probably over here somewhere. We got to zip a cut right there. I think Chris uses Miller. I'm pretty sure Birdsong uses Miller, but yeah, it's got real good stuff there. So this is the rear pan. We're not trying to get at the rear pan. He's trying to get at that damn frigging wheelhouse, because look. Yeah, that wheelhouse is all screwed up. And now this is what I'm looking for. See how wide that wheelhouse is compared to ours? Oh, dude. Look at all the stuff moving around on top. Junker Up on YouTube if you want to see this. Excellent channel for learning how to do, for working on B-bodies. Yeah, he's getting those crappy drag racing wheelhouses out. I mean, dude, he rebuilds everything on this car. It's unreal. Okay, so he's die grinding out the spot welds. He's using the die grinder to get at the spot welds instead of drilling them like we did. We already cut all that out. Basically, from where, here and here, there, have you measured them? The left side rail is 25 inches off the ground. The right side is 25 1/4. They're pretty damn close. They actually leveled out. A more stock version. I don't need another video. We're good. Yeah, we're going to have to zip. Oh, back it up a little bit. I want to see how he did this. Yep. Yep. That's what we got to do. That's that right there, what he just did. That's what we have left to do. Cool. All right. All right, let's do it. I mean, measuring from point to point diagonally. No, I have not done that, Hillness. No. Dude, we'll find where the frame rails live, dude. When this pan is out, it'll be easier to measure. Yeah. I have not done that, no. I've just measured the frame rails off the back. That is good news, though, that if the frame rails are going to the front pan, that you can kind of leave them floating in 3D space, because that's basically what he did, which is good to know. Yeah. Hellfish, you know what? Let's check that more stock version. I just want to see it. Yeah, that's Junker Up on YouTube. Amazing. I learned a ton from that channel. Hey, EJ's streaming. Okay, you know, clicking the full screen button usually should make it go full screen. Thank you. Oh yeah, that trunk floor looks, why is it called MAP gas? MAP gas is a different mixture of gases that burn hotter. Methane, acetylene, poo-poo, doo-doo face. Is what I think was, what I forget what the acronym stands for, dude. Yeah, MAP gas burns hotter, dude. So there's drilling the spot welds and the leaf spring perches right there. See that? And look, yeah, see, he heated up the flange. It just scraped the undercoating off. I just hit that with a grinding wheel. We've already done this part. Oh, he heated it up and then hit it with a grinding wheel. Smart. We're already past that point, though. All right, this is what I'm looking for. See, he went at it on the back with the angle, with it. Somebody's in there with an angle grinder. He's cutting just to the inside of the spot welds. Oh yeah, that rear cross member is pretty cucky too. Nice. Yep. He's doing exactly what we were doing. It's the same chassis as a Charger. We're not working on a Charger, but close. Oh, Yep, that's the same crap we're dealing with. That rear cross member is toast. Man. Yep, drilling those spots. We had to do that. Thank you for getting this one, Hellfish. This is actually a lot more helpful. All right, I know what I need to do. Yeah, so it's what I was thinking. We got to section some pieces of this to get it out better. No problem. So we got to go at it from the back seat, not the back side. They drilled all the spot welds through. Yeah, I noticed that. I noticed that they went right through and they're not just popping spots. But yeah, we'll see. That's the video, that one screenshot I posted from. Yep. I'd show you something to align and weld to. Yeah, we can do that. That's fine. I mean, we got Clecos. I have tons of clamps. Not worried about that. Man, I'm tired because the freaking cutting all that sucked. So we got to zip one there, zip one there, zip one on the back. All right, dudes, let's roll. No, I know I'm doing good. I'm tired. Like, that was pushing with that. Like, dude, I was holding the drill like this. Keeping your hands up there and pushing down. Yeah. Getting a lot of tricep work there. Yeah, I'm just stretching. All right, let's go. So we got to get at this from that side there. Going back in. Ow. Okay, so they zipped it right here, right on the inside of these spot welds. They zipped it there, and then we zip it down. Yeah, right there's a good spot because the shock tower, the metal for the shock tower actually bows down right there. You actually have a gap. I'm sticking my finger right here in between the shock mount and the frame rail flange. Let me just look up in there. Let me get my light. I'm gonna look up in there just to be sure. Yep. Okay. All right, we're gonna have to get at this with the angle grinder. We should zip one here. Zip one here. Zip across. Zip one down there. We got to be very careful about how we go about doing this. We do not want to get at that damn shock tower. Okay. And then we got to zip another cut over there. All right, let me get the cutting wheel out. And I'm going to put the welding jacket back on because this is going to shoot sparks everywhere. All right, Ernox, zip it in and zip it out. Yeah, headphone users, this is going to come at you fast. I might need more cutting discs. I'm not sure where I have my other cutting discs, but I know I have a fresh pack somewhere. I saw them when I was working over the weekend. I saw them, and I saw them in a spot where I know they didn't belong. And instead of moving it to a place where they belong, I just kept going about my business. I'm like, oh, that's where they are. All right, I'll remember where that is. Nope. 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 Wrong. 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 Joke's on you. We're deaf already. What? I can't hear you. All right, just please hold. I gotta find them. I had a fresh pack. I know I did. Fresh pack? Maybe I did put it back. Let's see. Do I have any good cutting discs here? Oh, that one's got some life in it. That one is bent. That absolutely does not, unless you feel like dying today. That one doesn't have a lot of meat on the bone. That flap disc is toast. That's toast. Oh, nice. Nice. I got it. I got a couple of good ones. We got a fresh one. Look. Look at this. Got a fresh one. Still got the label on it. Nice. That one is missing the weld, the inner metal flange. All right, yeah, you know what? We're not using that. We'll use this one. Let's get the wire wheel off. Fresh flaps. Hey, hey, nice disc. So where's the okay, there it is. I was gonna say, where's the tightening tool? That's right, it goes in the tightening hole. Okay. Okay, we're good. We gotta be careful with these cuts, dudes. All right, Karina, you're out? Yeah, it's late. Okay, I'll talk to you. I'll be here. You know what? Doing this with gloves on is probably not the smartest thing to do. All right, guys, this is going to be loud, so you're going to want to, we're going to want headphone users here. All right, so for the first cut, I'm gonna do that from in the trunk. We'll cut up, we'll do an inner cut, and then we do the outer cuts, and then I think we should be good. We just gotta be so careful we don't cut into the shock tower too much. All right, the shock tower is what holds those frame rails together. So we gotta be careful we don't jump into that. You have a mask and earplugs too, just in case. All right, well, there you go. That's good. Frame rails to the back have an open top. Could the same be true for the rail across the back, meaning there's an opportunity to grind a slot between the trunk? Yeah, Silent, there is. Don't you have a cross member you need to replace as well? The rear cross member. Yep. If you see, I have a metal bar right here that's taking the structure where the rear cross member should be. It's just tacked in place, roundabout. Yeah. That's just so the frame rails stay true. And then when we get all the trunk pan, I would go start fitting new stuff and rebuilding the ends of the frame rails down here. I'll start leveling it and making sure that everything is good. Because normally, I spent a lot of the early parts of the series, like parts 7, 8, 9, and 10, like worrying about leveling stuff back here. But something that Chad helped me get to this point, I'm not going to lie. Guys, one of the frame rails wasn't connected to the rear cross member. The rear cross member came off with the back of the car. That's not how that should work. It came off of the back of the car. The whole bumper pulled the rear cross member off too when we took that out. So, I was like, oh, we got to make sure the frame rails are true. No, you don't. They weren't true. They haven't been true for probably about 40 years. That's what we found out. Whenever the back rear frame rail rusted out, it started to sag a little bit. So, if this car was nice, like if we were just doing the trunk floor and the rear cross member and everything was good, I wouldn't worry about it. Like that's when I'd be really worried about, or I would worry about it. That's when I would be like very straightforward about getting all the bracing and making sure that everything is tried to. Dude, there's nothing to level back there. There's no car. There was no car connected back there. It's just a bunch of metal flapping in the wind. Because the frame rails weren't connected. The driver's side rear frame rail was not connected to the rear cross member. It rusted through. So there's nothing there. There's nothing connecting it together. So I'm not too incredibly worried about having these be in the right spots. Now, the trunk pan and stuff, we want to make sure that the rear quarters and everything are relatively in the right spots, right? But even then, if we level the frame rails and we build off the frame rails, the whole back of the car should fall together correctly. There was rust back there to level. Yep. Water, okay. All right, I'm going in. Let's do this. Hello. Goodbye. Okay. So, I'm gonna have to put a little basic cut right here. Headphone users. This gets loud, real loud. Okay, now I got to do the same on the other side here. Okay, we're to our cut point. All right. This is the part where we have to be careful. I gotta flip the tool around. made it through without hitting the shock mount. I got around it, which is good. Okay. All right, here we go. Okay. Now we have to do the same on the other side. All right, cut across the back. That should do it for the inner cuts here. Ready? Please tell me I'm on the right camera. Okay, cool. Sorry, I had that thought. Okay, halfway through. Hang on. Thank you, Chris Birdsong. Oh, yeah. There we are. Oh, we made it. Damn, that feels good. Just a couple more cuts and we can get the rest of this off. Oh, that is such a good feeling. Yep, there's a little notch right here in the cross member. This is the shock tower cross member. Nice. Okay, we have 2 more cuts to zip at. We just got to zip one down the side here, and then we got to zip another one down the side over there. Got plenty of cutting wheel left. And we should be good to go. Yeah, so right there, just down and out. And then on the other side, just down and out. I'll do this side first. This is gonna be easier. I got a little too close to the frame rail flange, which is why I stopped. Man, this thing shoots sparks everywhere. Okay, keep going. Okay, that side's good. Let's get at the other side. That was a weird way of holding the tool. I did not like that. Asparagus staged coronet? Wait, what? I really can't get the damn thing in there because of the guard, but we'll try. There we go. Let's try this. These aren't the prettiest cuts in the world, dudes, but they're gonna work. Okay. Hammer and chisel time. Okay, got that. Oh, we're making progress. We got all the way up to the top here, dudes. Yes. Oh, there is a huge mouse nest in the right frame rail. Whoa. Oh, come on. How many freaking mouse nests are in this car? Damn it. Oh, that's... How'd you even get in there? Frick! Oh, well. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? At least we got to it. All right, headphone users, headphone users, headphone users. Probably shouldn't be grinding too hard because the I don't want to light that damn mouse nest on fire, but it's okay. Oh my word. How many mouse nests we got in this thing anyhow? Yo! Can't believe it, I'm surrounded by mouse nests. Oh my God. Damn, that's a big nest. This is just the last bit of the damn trunk pan over here where I couldn't get with the angle grinder.
Yeah. Yeah, just get up in the mouse nest. It's fine. He went through. You mother trucker. Oh, there's just a thread of freaking. How you guys doing today? You guys doing good? It's Monday. Good as a Monday can be, right? Yeah, for sure. For sure. Oh, I gotta stand for a second. Any rats still in there? I hope not. Will there be any thing left of the car when it's cut out? Yeah, some. There will be pieces that exist. Don't worry, I'm going to use these pieces of metal that I'm grinding out right now. I'm going to use them to patch other parts of the car. So there will be no car of Theseus in here. Hey. Oh yeah, just take my hat, sure. So I cut this, what's left of the pan flange, the trunk pan, rear pan flange. Flange man, he's the flange man. And now, I should be able to, come on baby. I missed that stupid spot weld. Not this one, though. Oh, come on. We're so close. We were this close to greatness. Just drop it, whatever. Almost there. Yeah, rear pan flange is fine, guys. It's actually quite good. So we got that going for us, which is nice. There's just a little bit of trunk left over here. Let's see if I can take the smaller thing, see if we can.
a little bit of this wheelhouse still holding us up. Why am I drippings with sweat? I'm so close to getting the rest of this out. Oh my gosh. Where's the sledge? There it is. All right. We'll move to over here. See if we did a better job over here. Of course, I dropped it in the damn frame rail. Yes! There's a mouse nest over here too. Both frame rails. And wouldn't you know, the mouse nest is right where the frame rails are rotting. So you know, that's good. Okay, grinding wheels coming at you. Headphone users, headphone users, headphone users. In that case, who wants chowder? I gotta stand for a second. That's huge. It's like a mouse hotel. Can you guys see that over there? In the frame rail? Yeah. Dude, it's freaking. It's crazy. There's so many freaking mouse nests in this. Every freaking corner we find another one.
just a little bit holding this last bit together. There we go. There's one little bitch boy spot weld that's just a tough angle. Once again, tough shot to get at. Can definitely move these frame rails around a lot more. Okay. Okay. All right, let me try punching out this side of the wheel well. There we go. The wheelhouse is not happy. There's a lot of rust. I gotta take 5 for a second, dudes. Oh my goodness. Freaking mouse nests everywhere. How much more of the trunk do you need to remove? Less than a cubic foot. Way less than a cubic foot, actually. We're almost there. I've gotten, actually, ARJ, we're out of the pan. What's left, probably like 98%. We're 98% of the way there. The last bit is going to require, it's just weird angles and stuff. So I'm gonna take 5 before we jump in that. I'm sweating my ass off, dude. Wow. Oh my goodness. But we did get this huge back piece off, which is great. We got a lot of 45 minutes to news. Get yourself a cold snack? You're damn right, dude. That was a lot. That was a lot of work right there. But the good news is that the inside of the frame rails, with the exception of that damn mouse house, they don't look too bad. Because there's a lot of rot on the left side one, but that tells me, judging by how petrified the acorns and everything are there on the left side frame rail, that tells me that there haven't been, and the rot on the frame rail, there haven't been mouses living in there for a long time. The one on the right, though, is pretty fresh. Like, that was in my yard. No doubt. All right, mouse sucker. Here, I'll get you guys a camera angle so you guys can see. Man, we just busted face, dude. Feels good, man. Huge W. Even though... Sorry.
No, I don't cough like that. That was a joke. Only a little bit. Even though, like here, look. I'm gonna give you guys, a good top-down view of this here. Take a look. Come see what I see. Ready? Whoop. It's not bad. Granted. There's a lot of mouse house in the right side frame rail. Good thing we caught it. Like I said, this thing wouldn't have lasted one more winter outside. There's nothing left. So yeah, mouse pee and moisture and stuff being trapped in the frame rails is what's going to cause the rot to happen. But on the whole, guys, considering look, so over here, right there, is where the rot is. But see those acorns and stuff? See how petrified they are? Here, let me move you guys down a little bit so you can see it. See, that's old. That's an old mouse house. That one's super old. But you see, they were nestling over here and they rotted the frame rail out. But even despite all that, those frame rails are still pretty damn strong. I can't believe it, but they are. Thanks, Joe. Now over here, that's a new mouse house. This was like within the last couple of years, and it's even bigger, which is crazy. So I'm gonna get my mask on, get some glasses on, and we're gonna mouse sucker up this thing. The bits of the trunk that I still need to get at, AirJ, is just that little bit right there, that little bit right there, and the same thing on the other side. We gotta get at those. But the trunk, yeah, we're like 98% of the way out, dude. Let's get the mouse sucker and suck, 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 suck. You know what, I don't feel like going in there. So I'm gonna get the extension and yep. The vacuum went into overdrive, which means the mouse house clogged it. Yeah, good thing we got that, man. This would not have ended well. Like I said, the mouses would have just eventually deteriorated this thing to nothing. The hose is clogged. Stuck in the hose, man.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Go at throttle up. 2 paper notes, 12 months. Satana. Be careful saying stuff about the mouse house. Disney might not like that. Oh boy, I don't think you would. You're probably right, buddy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Looks like a good case of copyright infringement there, eh, Goofy? Of course. I'll do it again. Yeah, I'll freaking do it again. Of course. I'll do it again. I'll freaking do it again. Of course. Murder. All right, cleaned out. Yep, freaking do it again. Of course. This is educational and fun, isn't it? Are you having fun, guys? I'm having fun. So, you think we cut enough structure out of this thing? I just don't know how we're going to get at the last bits of trunk without really screwing up the wheelhouses. But oh my goodness, here we are. All told, not too rusty. Inside of the frame rails are actually pretty clean, with the exception of the damn freaking mouse house. Gonna hit it with Rust Killer? Yeah. Pete, yeah, that's what we're gonna do. We got a hole in the frame rail on the left side. Pretty big one. But I got steel to replace it. Not worried. This is 16 gauge steel from the factory. It's pretty thick. Pretty thick. So now what we can do is level all this. We level the back of this. But yeah, we got to get those last bits off, but that's okay. Easy peasy to do. Man, there's a lot of car on the ground, dudes. Good news is that right side frame rail is fine. Pretty rust free. Yeah, that frame rail is pretty good. With the exception of the back, that frame rail's mint. It's okay. It's just the back flange that needs to be replaced. Cool. Cool. Yeah, I mean, I drilled all the damn spots out over here. I just don't understand how it's given us so much damn trouble. It's okay. I think that hole in the driver's side rail up by the diff will be one of the more important ones. Yeah. Yeah, but it's like, look, dude, structure is still there. This is still pretty frigging strong, considering. Yeah. Dude, we'll patch it up, we'll brace it, plug weld it. I'll make it stronger than it was from the factory, dude. There is a little bit of a bigger hole than I thought, though. But yeah, that's what happens. Mouse house, man, that was their toilet over there. Right frame rail is good, though. Here, look. Where's the light? Yeah. She's actually remarkably solid. Yeah, just a little bit of pitting in there. We'll hit it with rust converter, clean it out. Like, hey, look up in there. It's still bare metal. Look. Yeah, great. Right frame rail's fine. That's a huge load off, man. I was kind of wondering what was underneath these rails. And I'm looking down the frame rails too. They look to be okay. Excellent. Excellent, excellent extreme close up. Woo! Now, the last thing we got to do is just get those corner pieces out. I got to pee though. I'll be right back. And then you got to make sure that the camera doesn't lose signal. I stepped on the cable, that's why. All right, I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'll be right back. Gosh. Hallo, Alucard. Wie geht's? I really want to get at the rest of this, man. I really need to finish this. I want to finish this. I gotta finish it in time. Gotta figure out how to get the rest of that damn weld off. I think it's just hitting at it with the punch, dude. Might be able to get at it from the wheel wells, so let me just get you guys back here. See if we can Hey idiot, you gotta put the microphone back on. What? All right, I said I really want to finish this. We don't have we're 98% of the way there, dude. Let's get it done. Got to get those little corners off. This frickin' guy right there and that frickin' guy right there. It's the last bit of trunk. You gotta use the right camera then, idiot. Man, see? You just got to get rid of this little guy right there, that little guy right there. I'm trying to think how we should get at this. Let me shut the door. Nice. All right. Have you ever considered a trunk monkey for personal safety? I don't know what a trunk monkey is. What is that? It was a funny ad from years ago. Oh, yeah, Alucard, go ahead, share it. How do you not know about Drunk Monkey? I don't know, man. I'm freaking busy. I've probably seen it at some point, dude. Woof. Shock tower is intact too. See this? Here, let me lower you guys a little bit. This piece right here, mint. It's very nice. Looks like we just got to get through a little bit of a spot weld on this side. And then we are good. All right, let me get my punch. Let's get the gloves and let's get the punch. Man, that left wheelhouse, not happy. The left wheelhouse is riding the struggle bus over there. You see that? Right one seems okay, but I should have most of that on the right side. We'll go up through the wheel well, dudes. Freaking up the wheelhouse, dude. Oh, come on. Come on. There's just one little bit of thing over here. A little bit of thing. Chat, you understand the thing? Try to get at this without messing this up too hard. Yes. I gotta get at this at a weird angle. Again. Okay, punch. No, I lost the punch position. Okay. 99 Luftballons, 99 trunk pan removed, go by. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Oh my goodness. All right, I'm going in. I'm going in, Bravo 2, going dark. Okay, we're through. Oh, I bent the wheelhouse. Damn. It's all right. I'm just trying to find what spot welds we have left. All right, there we go. I can get a good angle this way. Oh my goodness. It's just hanging on by a little thread, dudes. What in the balls is holding that thing in there? Plumber's butt. I screwed up some of the wheel well. I got a little too impatient. Just a little bit though. I'm hammering it from the wheel well, dudes. It's that little freaking spot weld that guy spot welded on the very end that just screwed us there. We're almost there. Almost there. I almost got this side done. 99% of the way there. There's just the pinch. The pinch is what's holding it, dudes. It's just what's left of this last pinch weld to the pan. All right, one last hit with the hammer. Yes. Got you. Oh. Man, did that suck. There's a seam over there where it clamps in between the wheelhouse and the rear pan. Oh. That's the last bit, right there, last bit. Let's move the light over there. Some of the rear wheel well came with it. It's that, see that pinch spot weld? That got us. That sucks, but hey, it's all right. Not too bad. Granted. Now this one's rusty. This could be a problem. 1999 Luftballons. Yeah. I'm gonna do what I did first. I got at it from the back over here. Oh, there really isn't much. There's not much holding that in. Yeah, we're just gonna have to start here and work our way up. If we take wheelhouse, we take wheelhouse, man. That's what happens. We'll cut and make the new metal. Looks like I missed the last spot weld over here. No, we're good. All right, let's start hammering. We got space news to talk about soon. Some of the pinch welds already open because of the rust. The rust opened them up, so. All right, are we still attached? We're still attached over here somewhere, like over here. Let's just work our way down. I picked up on a spot. Yep. It bent. Frick. It bent the wheelhouse. We gotta go in this way. See if we can get at it from this side, dudes. Right in there. Well, it's through. Believe it or not. No, we're not all the way through there. Yeah, this is a lot more rusty, so it's fighting us a little bit more, but and you have to be so freaking patient with this. Where are the snips? Chat, where'd you put the snips? Where are my tin snips? Dang it, chat. Can you hand me my tin snips, please? Oh, thanks. Let me get the chisel. That's what I get. That's what I get for not putting the fucking jacket back on. I gotta put the jacket back on, guys. We're bleeding. I'm bleeding. No. Watch out for pointy bits. Yeah. I was about to say, you're okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Dude, you just cut. You just gotta cut. It happens. Just cut the back of my elbow, dude. It's all right. There's plenty of meat there. I gotta get a shop rag. A clean shop rag. Something that's not dirty. I gotta wipe that up. That's gonna suck, man. It's gonna bleed it's gonna bleed for days, dude. Yeah, it's gonna bleed all over the place. Yeah, I gotta disinfect it. Give me one sec, I have disinfectant wipes. Damn it. I got too comfortable, dudes. Got way too comfortable. Man, we're really going into the first aid kit with this build, huh? Oh, it's just a little guy. Just a little guy. I'm not showing this part on stream, dudes. Yeah. Just a little nick. No problem. I got antiseptic, guys, because I don't need tetanus. Grab the angle grinder and cut the rod out. Yeah, after careful consideration, I'm not entirely sure we're going to be able to save that part of the wheelhouse. But once again, breeze coming. Oh crap. Chad, I got cut with doing underwater basket weaving. Okay. Don't tell her. Don't tell her. We got cut doing underwater basket weaving. Hey, Bree.
What's up?
We got cut doing underwater basket weaving, right, Chad?
Oh, great. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
How bad is it?
It's just on the skin of my elbow, so it's bleeding everywhere. I'm not showing them, but
Can I see?
yeah, sure. It's just a little guy right there.
Oh yeah, that's not that bad.
Yeah, no, we
Was it rusty?
Yeah, I just hit it with disinfectant. We're
All right,
good.
cool.
From the first aid kit, not like brake clean.
All right, cool.
Yeah. I'm 99% of the way there. There's just a little bit of crap on the very edge of the trunk that's giving me a hard time.
I'm sorry. So your dinner's on the counter.
Oh, all right.
I did the dishes.
Good for you.
The dog has been walked.
Wow.
And I'm going to go look at dirt and flowers.
You should rename yourself to Helpy Helperton. Spank you, Helpy Helperton. We found more mouse nests,
Oh, good.
but the frame rails look really good. Look, they're a little rusty, but they're good. They're okay.
Nice.
Yeah.
You sure you're going to be okay? I know I'm being a worrying wife.
Yeah. No. I'll be all right. It's just I gotta just sit here and push on it till the bleeding stops.
Do you want a Band-Aid?
Sure, it's in there. Second, open up the first aid kit. It's underneath everything. You got to pull the little tray up. 14 is on the transport stand. All right. Is he ever okay? No. I went in there. I'm like, I should put my jacket on. Yeah. Whoops. Yeah, it's all right. Yeah, it's freaking blood everywhere.
I mean, this is the biggest we got.
Okay. See it?
Yeah.
Right there. It should be bleeding more.
It is.
Yeah.
Look at that.
When you cut me, do I not bleed? Sideways.
What do you mean?
Turn it 90 degrees.
Why?
There you go.
I'm getting more of the cut the way I was doing.
All right, we'll get another Band-Aid then, Bubba. Because if you do it that way, my elbow, when I move my elbow, it's just going to compress it. See what I'm saying?
That makes sense.
You got to stitch perpendicular to the kinetic axis of movement.
Yeah, where'd you learn that, Dean Winchester?
It 67 Impala? Maybe.
There you go.
Yeah.
Mwah.
Okay. Thank you, baby. When you cut me, do I not bleed? Okay, have fun. Have fun going and getting dirt.
What did we do today?
Have an awesome wife.
That's me.
Man, I don't want to drink out of this now. It's got blood all over it.
Yeah, you probably shouldn't.
Yeah, I know.
It's your blood, whatever.
Nobody makes me bleed my own blood. I am bleeding, making me the victor. Yeah, it's still some on the. There we go. It's good. You know, I'm going to use a different bottle cap here. Yeah. Sorry, I don't know. I don't think Twitch likes blood on stream, so I know you guys wanted to see that cut on my arm, but I'm not, yeah, I'm not going to show you. All right, where were we? Let's get the jacket back on. You okay? How close did you get to a nerve? I didn't get a nerve. I just got the meat on the back of my elbow, dude. I'm fine. I hit it with antiseptic, clotted it, and then put Band-Aids on it. I'm not the worst at administering medical aid. Yeah, no, it was a small laceration. Probably about maybe 1/8 of an inch on the meat of my on the meat of the elbow. I was searching for the tin snips. That's uncomfortably close to some rather important nerve bundles. We're good. We good. I was sitting on the tin snips, by the way. They're right here. I was sitting on them. Yeah, guys, it's just a scuff. Like the laceration is not deep, nor wide. It's just a cut. Don't worry about it. We good. Believe me, if we weren't good, I would just shut the stream off. And this isn't me being tough. If I was tough, I would have ignored it. I would have ignored it and kept going and just bled all over the place. But I'm doing the right thing because I'm trying to set a good example. The best example would have been just to wear the jacket when you're in the car. You up to date on your tetanus shots? Do you think I would be going through this thing if I wasn't? We good, dudes. That ain't my... Despite me sitting at a desk all day for the last decade, I used to actually be very active and go outside and do stuff. I used to get cuts all the time, dudes. It ain't no problems. Tough until you get a flesh-eating disease in your cut. You listening to yourself right now? I can't. I hit it with antiseptic, man. We're good. If I had some mixed drinks out here, I'd pour some vodka on it, dude. That'll fix it. Let's get in there. Disinfected, use it. I just did. Well, you didn't see me do it. But I used an antiseptic wipe. Trust me, like one from a first aid kit. We're good. I swear, you guys, Jesus. All right, back to what we were doing. Let's go. One final effort is all that remains. Bum ba bum 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 ba bum 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 bum. No, bum. I'll get at that from the wheel well, dudes. I just can't get a good angle here. Ah. It's just this last freaking piece. Just come out. Come on. Okay, I got a hook. I got a foothold. Through one spot weld. Through another one. Oh, did we get it? I think I got it. Oh, yeah, we got it, man. Oh, thank God. All right, trunk pan is fully out. Oh, yes. Oh, that feels so good.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Oh, that's awesome. Joe Simba 1. 60 months, 5 years, bud. Keep up the great stuff. Dude, you got your worm logo. Thank you. I'm just pushing on it, guys. It doesn't hurt. There used to be a lot of rust there. There's still some, but there used to be some too. Oh yeah. Oh.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Wow. Pad 100, 7-month resub. Thanks, dudes. Look at that. There ain't no car back here. Whoa. That's strange. There's still a little bit of trunk flange on that wheel well over there. I cut around it with the tin snips because I need to see where the bottom of the wheel well ends up. Want to see the LS Stang start up? Dude, is the Pope from Chicago? We got no trunk, do we? One of us, one of us, one of us. It is 4,800 miles to Chicago. We have a full tank of gas, half pack of incense. It's dark out and we're wearing sunglasses. Hit it. That's what I've been saying. There's no car left. There's some car left. There's some right here and a little bit over there and some over there. Yeah, dude. One final effort. Bum, ba bum,
Discovery,
bum,
go at throttle up.
bum. All right. I won't waste your time. Here's what we're doing. I'm gonna have to step in front of this for a second. There you go. Damn, that actually fit pretty good. We're not centered, but there you go. Use rust converter on everything that's inaccessible? Yeah, that's the plan. I just wanted to do this because I wanted to see it. Yeah, the trunk's definitely crooked. The left frame rail's definitely low. So that's what it will look like, dudes. That's what it will look like. And then this piece, this piece picks up right here. Rear cross member is right there like that. Actually, it might even be, oh no, yeah, there we go. That's it. That's it, dude. That's what it's gonna look like. Damn. Damn, dude, we did some work. So, if you noticed, I've put pieces back in, right? That's, we're gonna have to pull that one out, but there it is. There it is, dudes. But we are far from done here. We're gonna have to go through and we gotta repair everything before we put that pan back in. Oh, yeah, we're probably going to be doing prep the rest of this week. But the prep is the cool stuff. This is all the little odds and ends to make sure that that thing has the highest chance of success of getting right, being put in straight. It's pretty damn close right now. Not exact though. We'll go through. I'm going to clean all this up. We're going to vacuum everything. We got to clean up all the edges. Like, see what I'm talking about? Like over there. See that? See that hole? We got to fix all that. We got to do that on the other side too. Inner and outer wheelhouses need to be fixed. We got to fix the frame rail flanges. We got to patch the flange on the upper parts of the frame rail. Yeah, a lot of work to do still, but we'll get there. We'll get there, bros. Look at that, man. I wanted that in there for the motivation. Not going to lie to you. And then look, like, the rear trunk, spare tire flange goes right there. Oh yeah. Jacobs, you're buying a car this week, an 04 Jeep Cherokee 4.7 V8 with 118,000 miles on it, no rust. They said there's no rust on it. They're lying. It's a Jeep. Jeep's rust. All Mopar products do. They said there's no rust on a Jeep. They're lying. They're lying. There's always rust. How are you mounted to the sidewalls? Well, there's trunk extensions, Flyboy. Look, there's the extensions. These pieces, these pieces basically pick up on the side of the trunk rails over here, and then they'll locate the quarter panel for you. Yeah, the trunk extensions. And then there's the bumper bracket end plates, which we got to start cleaning up. Cleaning those up, spray them down with Steel It. All the pieces we cut out have some flanges on, have some mount pieces that we still need to get at, and then we still need to get at all the mount caps too. But yeah, that's what it's supposed to look like. And then we still got to do this piece right here. We got to do that cap. We'll do that later. I had a thought. If you have the rust remover submerged parts in, keep a large diameter PVC pipe. That's where you could put the long parts like rails in it, which will likely be the biggest parts you might want to submerge. Well, I'm going to Aqualux my plan here. Let me get this thing out.
Will you guys get the frick out of the way?
Sorry, I'd rather the camera than the freaking trunk pan. Trunk pan is more expensive than the camera, believe it or not. Still work? It's dead. I mean, it's not. We may have just broken the wire. But the HDMI port on the side of the camera is coming out, so we're going to need a new camera. That's okay. Stuff happens, dudes. Sorry, it was tilt the camera or drop the pan, because the pan is heavy. Interesting thing, though, is that the camera still works. She still works. See? Yeah, still working. That's weird. I gotta figure out a nicer camera to use, but all right. Yeah, there's still a bunch of stuff we gotta fix. I'm a little annoyed that I did that, but I didn't feel like dropping the trunk pan on my foot. See, she still works. I think it might be the cable. Maybe. Let's see. Let's just try it one more time. It's not the cable. It's pulling the HDMI port out of the side of the camera. Okay, cool. Yeah, gonna need a couple more of those. So the problem with GoPros, dude, is that we used to use one all the time. We had a Hero 5. And we used it, and we used HDMI out, but it's a wide angle shot. So the GoPro, yeah, it can get beat up. It can get bounced around. That's not an issue. But the problem is that it doesn't have the zoom that these cameras do. Any camera that zooms, dude, is gonna you could have just moved the camera before the trunk pan. Thanks, Note. Yeah, no, that would have been the smart thing to do. I appreciate your very, very useful insight into the matter. That sucks. Hey, it is what it is, though, man. We might be able to take it apart and fix it. Who knows? Could have just been the cable, dude. The camera still looks fine. Oh yeah, back to what we were doing. So yeah, we still the trunk pan is not going in for a long time, dudes. It's not going in for a while. I want this thing clean. I'm not gonna burn this trunk pan in next to rust, because it's just gonna rust it even more. I got rust converter. We got Steel It, which is weld through primer. We gotta start cleaning up the frame rails. We gotta start patching the frame rails. We gotta repair the frame rail flanges. There's still a lot of work to do, but we'll get it done. I ain't worried. Okay, got to take a progress picture for the day. No, Note, I thought I had enough room, and then the frickin' thing got stuck. The trunk pan got stuck on this stupid frickin' hook right here. See the hook on the tripod? This is the thing to move the camera up and down. It got stuck right here like that. And I tried to bring the thing down to get underneath it, but it still pushed the tripod. I thought I'd move the camera to have enough room, but because I put it in with the camera in that spot and I just bumped it. Check the link out. Yeah, that link is great. Is there a link in chat? I don't see it. Holy moly, okay, it's way up there. What are you showing me, buddy? Oh, yeah. Ooh. Ooh, that sounds a little rowdy. That sounds a little rowdy. Here, Chad, you see. Very nice. Very nice, my friend. It's pretty cool. Car was shaking. Yeah, no, it's good for an initial start. It sounds like you need to dial a couple of things in, but yeah, now I gotta freaking get another CX405. Damn it. But believe it or not, guys, that's what happens. That's what happens to these things. The HDMI port, the HDMI out, it's really not designed to be plugged in all the time. It's in a very, very stupid spot, but yeah, it's all good. All good. Just my, if it isn't the consequences of my own actions. But yeah, I wanted to see it with the trunk pan in there. I got a wedgie.
Go at throttle up.
Holy moly, what's up, man? There it is, 8-month resub, One Space News. Give me 30 minutes, dude. We'll start Space News at 6. Yeah? I completed my objectives for the day. Now it's just repairing flanges. Yeah, repairing flanges, and that's it, man. We're good. Our fault. Chat was in the way. No, that was my fault. I should be nicer with my equipment. I usually am, but I thought I had enough space. I didn't have enough space. Did you catch CSI Starbase's new vid? No, I have not. I haven't seen it, dude. Progress pictures. That's what I was doing. There we go. Really good info on that, like normal. Of course. We got a lot to fix. We got a lot to fix, dudes. All right, give me 1 second. When you hit a major milestone in a project, what you got to do is you just got to sit here and stare at your work. It's very important. Yeah, I wanted to put that trunk pan in, dude. I wanted to see it. Holy shnikes, dude. That's crazy. But yeah, we're at the point, at least with the back of the car, we're at the point with the back of the car that where we can stop taking away metal. Actually, we've got to probably cut a few small pieces here and there, but is it just me, or is the rear drooping a little bit? Nope, it's not. It's braced. Tessa, what are you talking about? It's braced up, dude. I have it clamped. She ain't going anywhere. Look. See? Gold Falcon, 59 months. So this is just the first big step. Rockers are going to come after this, but yeah, man. Holy cow. That's pretty cool. Good work today? Thanks, man. Thank you. I'm just staring at it, just staring at the work. I wish I could show you on camera, but that's kind of my fault. It's kind of my bad. The crazy thing is, dude, is that they make, I was looking into it. You guys helped linking up some stuff. They make 4-link rear ends for this thing that pick up on the factory points, dude. So eventually you could put a big old 4-link back here. Much better suspension geometry for a live axle than the Leafs and stuff. But yeah, pretty crazy. You were rebuilding a car, that's right. We got some work to do. We got a work cut out for us. Get it? Cut out. Sorry, hanging with Sawyer again too much. hold. My genius. Yeah, man. You know, like, the reason why I'm looking at it all of a sudden, dudes, is because I'm like, what did I miss? What did I forget? You know, where did I screw up? Well, I screwed up, if anything, I screwed up by banging my elbow against the cut piece of metal and then the camera. And that's it. Other than that, man, we good. This is all right. So just gonna get my tools out from underneath here. Shouldn't grab them like that, but the punches, the clips, tap, everything, man. Drill did real good. Drill in the spots. Respirator was working great. Put that in the respirator hole. Tap magic was working. Now we start putting the tools away. Guys, we'll start space news at the top of the hour, right? Like, if I didn't cut myself, we would be on time, and if I didn't knock my stupid camera over. But yeah. Damn. Damn, that's cool. It's nice. Do the doors still close? Tessa would know, we'd know if the back of the car was sagging if this didn't close. Nope, closes just fine. Hear that? That ding, satisfying clunk? That's the sound of the latch hitting the striker, and only the latch hitting the striker. Nice. Now, what does that mean? I've said this 1,000 times. I'll tell you guys again. If the latching thing is the only thing that's hitting the door strike, that means the door is straight. It means the door is lined up, which means this thing isn't sagging. It's still good. She's good over here. What about the other side? Let's see. Does this door do the same thing? Yep. Hear that noise? That's just the sound of the latch. Hear the latch? Just the latch hitting the striker. That's exactly aligned. It's perfect. Is the audio a bit off, or is it just me? It's probably, no. All right, that's our tip, key thing. I gotta finish cleaning up, dudes. So we're getting battle scars from this thing, but man, did we do some work. That was hard. I see why. So part of the reason why I wanted to start on this project, why I wanted to do this, is because I wanted to see how hard this actually is. And it is tough. When did EJ get old man style? Blame the pandemic. Judo, this ain't your dang polo, son. This ain't your polo. This ain't your daddy's polo. Here's a real American car. Dude, this thing has more rust than a freaking Austin Mini. We're getting rid of it, though. What's the plan for the car? Fix all the rust, get a good shell, 5.7 Hemi swap. Actually, you know what I think I'm going to do first? Guys, you know what I think I'm going to do? Just get it running. Let's get the shell fixed, you know, before we do the Hemi swap. Get the shell fixed, make a rust-free shell, and then just drive it. Have some fun. Get it running and driving. The 318's already in there. The transmission's already in there. I don't know. I just don't, the way I see it, like, you don't want to fix this whole damn shell and then be like, nope, all right, let's swap the motor now. All right, motor swap time. No. We did, at the beginning of this, we we got all this good enough to get the motor running. That was the first thing we did with this car. The motor and the transmission work. The transmission does leak a little bit, but that's mostly on me. EJ is scared of the swap. No, EJ is not scared of the swap, dude. No, absolutely not. I just don't want to put all this effort and make a nice shell and then go. Remember, this thing needs to be out. This thing needs to be good to go. It needs to be sealed up and rust-free by the end of the summer. With the progress that we're making, we might make it. It's possible. But we got to be careful. We got to budget our time. We got to do it right. Damn, that's cool. Nice. Sick. That's why you do the swap while it's apart. Yeah, all right, whatever. I still gotta go get the Ram, get the Dodge Ram. But yeah, man. Nice. And I need cameras. So, all right. I'm going to go shower up. Make sure this is nice and clean. And we'll go from there. All right, guys. Stand by for loss of signal from the office as expected. I guess depends on how quickly I can get a camera. So, another camera. I'm bummed that I did that. But, hey, whatever. I was excited. What are you going to do? Can you show the wound? No.
All right, guys. Well, that's going to do it for part 14. So, yeah, I'm going to get a couple of new cameras. I needed to upgrade the cameras anyway. Yeah, we'll start Space News in a little bit. Yeah. It's only, guys, it's just a small cut. Don't worry about it. Is there blood on my head? No, it's just dirt. We're good. Just dirt. I saw Brimo. Yeah, Brimo's out there. So, yeah, I'm going to jog the YouTube VOD. Give me about 15, 20 minutes. I'll go take a shower, go eat, and then we'll start Space News. There's a bunch of stuff to talk about. We got some Starship news for days. So, I'll see you guys then. Thank you very much for watching. If you're on Twitch, just chill. Enjoy the tunage. I'll be back momentarily.